final, Division 1 Grand Final. With me today is Wayne Hogan. G'day, Wayne.
G'day, Pete. A couple of months since I've seen you last, mate. It's great to be here for the grand final on Sunday. Being played all on its own.
It is. We haven't done this last year.
No. We did play it last year. We played down at Rosebud, but I don't think we had it televised. So, the job you've done this year, you've put, I think, 3 or 4 of our games up and through to the MPU bar. It's been a great reaction, certainly from the players and the players' families and friends. So it's good to see you back here doing it, mate.
And we've got a roving reporter just finding some unusual suspects at the moment.
Yeah.
And that is, of course, Dave Allen, the editor-in-chief of Inside Bowls. You can see there on the screen there. So we'll be getting him very shortly. He's just doing the rounds. I suspect that he's going to grab both team managers or team captains.
He might be. He might even be able to drag up a couple of skippers with a bit of luck. I think he's looking for Barney. Gary Barnett was one of the guys he was going to try and track down if he could. And David Adams. As I madly look around, Dave Allen being Dave Allen, he's probably been caught up somewhere chatting with somebody else, Peter.
So we're due for a 1:45 roll-up. On that, we've got a great match for you on Rink 11.
That's it.
And that'll be Michael Stanger versus Dave Adams. Probably 2 of the informed players. And their groups have been doing very well over the past season, I'll say. And I suppose a bit of reflection, Wayne, on what's happened over yesterday and the last week.
Over yesterday and the last week. Well, in the last week, we had the midweek pennant finals played through. Every division played through on a Tuesday. Always, you've got a second place and a loser. So my club, and I'll tout that now. We were lucky enough. We got 2 through. We got the Division 1 midweek. We've been previously, last 3 years, runner-up, so it was fantastic to bring it home. So that's off to Moama. The rest, that's it. And we also managed, lucky enough, we picked up a Division 5 in there as well. The rest was shared pretty equally around the peninsula. Karingal had 2 or 3 in, and unfortunately at this stage haven't managed to bring one home. But they're a fair chance of it today. Very strong, unchanged team that has been running through pretty much the way it has for the entire season. Whereas Frankston, in round 14, they were defeated by Mount Eliza, one of the biggest losses they'd had for the year, and it shook up the selectors. They made some major changes, bringing Gary Barnett up to skip, bringing Stan Slawinski back to 3, a few other bits and pieces in there, and then they came out the following week to play Mount Eliza again and absolutely belted them. So the changes they've made got them straight through to the grand final today. They didn't have to play their way here, whereas Karingal are coming from 3rd, so they've had to play every single game to get to where they are. And they got here last week by taking out Mount Eliza by 1 shot, which was a disappointment for those that follow Mount Eliza, but a great result for Karingal. So their team today unchanged.
It was fair to say it was a match that probably 2 losses and 1 win, and you get through. Jeez.
Yeah, and the loss was 1 Rink by 3 shots. Who's ever thought you're not going to make a grand final by dropping 3 shots? But that's what it was, 1 shot difference in the end. But having said that, those 2 teams played again in the midweek final, and the result was turned around. Mount Eliza got up by 9.
And I suppose, Wayne, with that, lots of we're seeing some results of some Champion of Champions come through as well. With Danny Wine came up before, and he's got through.
Yes, I believe that's right. Danny got through. Rocket Eaton from Hastings got over Darverhagen. I haven't got on to Bowls and Gift. That's 2 that we know of. Peter Oram, he's skipping here today. He didn't play this morning. They've put his game aside for Tuesday. They thought it might have been a bit much to be Champion of Champion this morning and then try and get here for the biggest pennant match of the year.
And where will that be played?
That will be played at Frankston.
Frankston.
Yep, that'll play right through, and then the semi-finals will be the following Sunday.
Terrific. We've got a crowd just starting to roll up here. There's probably around 50 supporters, lots of banners around. I see Annie down the. We'll try and get a shot down there, down the other end. You can see her putting up the banners down the end there for Frankston.
The one and only Annie Skipworth. The boys, you can see here, Pete. Well, Dave is still tracking down our interviewees. The Karingal boys are already standing on the green, toe to toe. They're bouncing from foot to foot. They're ready to go already.
Yep.
So
it was interesting. We were down at Hayfield yesterday, and scheduled start time 1 o'clock, and 25 to 1. They're off. So it was another great day, and we're just looking for Dave wherever he's out there somewhere.
Oh, well, you put him on a time schedule. It was probably your mistake. But yeah, the boys, the Frankston team were down here quite early this morning. I got here prior to 11 o'clock, and most of them were already here rowing.
Yeah, as a group, which was interesting, I thought, and having them all here at the one time, where we saw Karingal roll up probably about 15, 20 minutes later.
Yep, that'd be right.
So
Stan Slawinski runs a very, very tight ship. He's even though he's not the manager for that side, he's certainly the figurehead and the team captain, and he does a fantastic job. Frankston has been up the top for a long while, and going on their current form, it's going to be a fantastic match today.
Well, let's go through the sides, Wayne. On the show rink, we'll call it the live stream, and that's you can see that up on the scoreboard there. We have Murray Price,
otherwise known as Buzz. I play around the peninsula a lot, so you'll get from me. You know, you won't get Murray, you'll get Buzz. He's an electrician, which is why he's called Buzz, and he's not a Muzz, he's a Buzz. He'll be leading for that rink. Adrian Mack, AMAC, known by many as Cess, but we'll call him AMAC. He'll be playing second. The aforementioned Stan Slawinski, very good entry bowler, state player, Premier League player, who'll be playing third, and Michael Stang, otherwise known as Stanger, will be skipping. So that in itself is a very strong rink.
Very strong side. I mean, and we were saying prior to the broadcast, Wayne, that Frankston have made some moves. They had experienced a loss.
They did.
And that was against yourselves, Mount Eliza, and then made some changes after that.
They certainly did. Some of the changes they made is they had Gary Barnett playing three in that, and they moved him up to skip, and he's won both those games as skip. They moved Buzzer, they moved Murray and AMAC around, and all it's managed to do is strengthen the Stang rink, and putting Stan Slawinski as third to Michael Stang looks like a masterstroke. They play extremely well together. It's going to be very hard to beat. But playing against them, of course, is the Karingal team with David Adams as Doc. He'll be skipping. Doc has played very, very well. He played the regions, played a winning shot to get our side almost into the final. He's been really on form. He only plays the Saturdays. He's still a worker, but he loves his sport. He's got three brothers and a father that all play at the same club, and he's got two of his brothers playing today. Not in his rink. So Paul Simmons will lead in that rink. And Peter Chard, absolute legend, and Nathan Willett.
Right, yeah. So we've got Dave Allen, who's just going to step into the field. He's going to have a chat with...
He'll be having a chat with Doc first. So... this is David Adams, Karingal skip.
So we'll have a chat, and of course, Dave Allen, the editor-in-chief of Inside Bowls, and Dave Adams will go through to them now. So sit back and just have a listen, folks.
I've got David Adams here from the Karingal Bowling Club. David, you've made hard work of getting here, but now you're going to give it your best shot.
Absolutely, mate. We're excited to be here. Last week was amazing, absolutely amazing win for us. One of the best wins I've ever been involved in.
Even better than that win up at Ballarat.
It's a team game, mate. That was a big win last week, so we're pumped, ready to go.
And you've got a tough assignment. You've got Gary Barnett.
No, I don't. We've got Stang. Yeah, we've got Stang.
Well,
it'll be a good game.
well,
Get on well.
You like a challenge, get on.
Absolutely, mate.
You guys are ready?
We're here to play.
All the best, mate. Thank you, Dave.
was Dave Adams there. He's just going off to the Rink now. Popping in. We've got popping into the screen now.
Gary Barnett, otherwise known as Barney.
Gary Barnett, how are you? Fantastic. Just another grand final for the Mighty Dolphins.
Yeah, it is. It's a series of them. We're really looking forward to it. Yeah.
You don't seem to hang back on your laurels. You seem to try and germinate a better side each year. Is that part of your DNA? Is that the way you like to do it?
It is. It's a very professional culture at Frankston, and it's been going for quite a few years, and we've got good leadership, and like a good culture, and we're here to play. Yeah.
Well, I think you've proved to be the two best sides in it, and you have to be. And you're going for 4 in a row?
Yeah, going for 4 in a row, 5 grand finals in a row, and if we can get over the line today, which we'll be hoping it will be 4.
I think you've got a very good show. You're a wonderful team and a good bunch of guys, and I know it'll be paid in brilliance.
Thank you, mate. And look, great respect to our opposition today as well. They deserve to be here.
All the best, guys.
Yeah, thanks very much. Looking forward to it.
And that was Dave Allen there with probably two of the best.
Two of the best bowlers and two of the nicest people I'll ever come up against. And that's what probably, if it's coming anything from me, you'll get Doc and Barney. That's what they're known as right throughout the region. So that's probably what they'll go under today. Their teammates, you'll hear that. We'll call them out by that. You won't hear much of Darren. You won't hear much of Gary, but you will hear a lot of Doc and a lot of Barney.
Beautiful.
So teams are in the huddles now.
Well, folks, probably most importantly, who are your picks? Dave?
I've been a member of Karingal for 35 years.
That's okay. Just we'll chuck on your microphone first.
One.
No, not yet.
We will in a second.
They will now. Who do you think will win today?
I started my bowls off at City of Frankston.
Here we go.
I started bowling at City of Frankston because when I was a young journalist, the World Bowls was there in 1980, and I spent 2 days out there covering it. So when I decided I wanted to play bowls, I thought, well, this is the club to join. And then I moved to Karingal, so I've got a foot in each camp. Frankston, to me, look, almost invincible. I was very impressed to see them all here, all arrive at the same time. They didn't wander in like Brown's cows. And I can remember a great old bowler saying, while they're practicing, you're getting beaten. So I think just based on their professionalism, I think Frankston might have the goods today. But jeepers, it wouldn't surprise me if Karingal won. I think they've got pretty close a couple of times this year.
Right. Wayne, who do you think?
Well, being on the receiving end of both these teams during the year, I would have to give it to Frankston just based on the fact that they were big enough and smart enough to change teams that hadn't been changed all year. They'd won and lost and hadn't done any changes. When they had that big loss against Metalizer, they made some major changes within the group. Same playing group, but moved them around, and they've been so much stronger since. Having said that, Karingal have had no need to change. They've continued winning. Peter Oram has been fantastic for them this year.
He's been absolute. He's been the newsmaker of the season, I think.
He has been. He absolutely has been. He won the club championship. He won the MPBR singles. He's still in the champion of champions. You'll see him play here. He's got a very unusual delivery, one that you could never coach, but it is so efficient and so effective. So he'll be the skip from Karingal, I think. That will give them the best chance, but I think Frankston, as an overall team, will probably just show them.
Well, of course, the match that we will be concentrating on is between Michael Stangy's Rink of Buzz Price leading, Adrian Mack second, and Stan Slawinski, the great Stan Slawinski third. Stangy, of course, is a former Israel international. He's a fantastic player, and they're playing against Paul Simmons. Widely in my opinion, the most improved player in the competition over the last 2 years. So it will be a cracker. There's no question about that.
Yep, absolutely. I think we're lucky that we've drawn this rink. I think it's going to be fantastic. As you mentioned earlier when you were chatting to Dave about a shot that he played up there at the regional, it was the noise that went up when he played that shot to win that game. It was absolutely unbelievable. But as he said, this is more important. This is the biggest game of the year for these guys. And they'll be out. They'll be out. They played in the midweek one, and they got the silver instead of the gold. So they'll be more than ever determined today to bring home the gold.
Crowd starting to build up as well, which is fantastic. So nice little amphitheatre here down at Belnairing. Belnairing, all the Belnairing faithful down here early this morning setting up, which was fantastic, Dave.
Well, it's typical of that community spirit. Wayne's club's very similar. They have the community spirit. We've got people who volunteer to be parking marshals, and we've got the food people, the drink people, and ushers, and all sorts of things. And we're really looking to the Balnarring Club's really looking forward to doing a good job today.
And that's going to be with some of them a little dusty, Dave. I do believe that you brought home 2 flags yesterday, Balnarring.
Balnarring had 2 flags yesterday, and I think most of our neighbours would be well aware of that by now.
Yes, somebody told me that Nigel was going to come back and sing the song.
Well, I can see Nigel standing over there on the mezzanine over there, and he's not ready. He's not quite ready yet. There he is.
Yeah, top left of screen. There he is.
He's not ready for the show, but I can't rule out the possibility of it happening sometime later today.
That was a great result for, and particularly Dave as a small local club like this too, and it was held at Mount Eliza yesterday. I was there. I was the umpire of the day, and it was a sea of Balnarring, just Balnarring people everywhere. All right.
Well, as you can imagine, it's a big day in the club's history.
We are off. No, still rolling. That's Buzz. So Buzz, who was previously playing second, he's also been a very big linchpin in the Metro side. He is one of the number of Frankston players that put their hand up to go and drop out of the top side and Metro forwards to try and strengthen. I think they played yesterday.
Unfortunately, they came away. They came second yesterday.
There you go. I hadn't heard that.
They played against Mulgrave Country Club up out of Cranbourne. So they had a big crowd out there anyway.
Oh, I bet they did. Yeah, Mulgrave Country Club got a lot of members. So what goes there? Do you, because they were top of the ladder and they're runner-up in their Premier, do they go up or do they
top
stay
2 sides go up.
So they're at this stage?
They'll go up to Division 3.
3. Okay, well, good on them.
I mean, it's still a long way to the
rock
and roll and all that stuff. But pitching first and second was their mission, and they've done
to do that and also maintain your Division 1 side at the NPPR, it's going very, very well.
Yeah. I mean, as Gary Barnett said before, they really do have a very professional culture there. I just noticed before when I went into to the Ibis room, which is the club's function centre inside, they were all sitting around the big round table, and each person was required to have some input before they came out here, and that's very professional.
Yep. Yeah, Stan runs a very, very good ship. But as you said, you've got Stanger, who's an Israeli international, Barney, Stan Swinski, all ex-Premier League players, played at Clayton and various other clubs. So you've got the young fellas there, Cooper Krause. He's 28, I think, and he's been playing 14 years.
Yeah, he's a veteran.
He's a veteran.
Speaking of, we talk about Cooper and starting at 14. I saw a young Lacey Kiss down at Hayfield. Oh my God!
Yes.
11 years of age, playing in a Division 1 Grand Final, and was playing as a lead. Some of the shots were unbelievable. Yep. They were fantastic, and I suppose it gives everyone a great feeling to see such a young person coming through the ranks. Hopefully, taking some other youngsters with her for the ride. But 11 years of age and winning a grand final for Paynesville was unbelievable.
She actually came to everyone's notice about a month ago in the New Borough Singles, which is
Had a little match against
She played against Corey Wedlock
Corey,
and got
yep.
14
Against Corey.
against Corey Wedlock, who's one of the world's premier players.
Unbelievable.
She's a nice young girl.
Yep.
She comes from a very good bowls family. She's got another sister and mum and dad, and all good bowls.
Yep, I tried chucking my business card in there for management fees and all that type of thing, Dave. But gee, she's doing very well.
She'd have to get really in the top echelon to be able to afford viewers.
Oh, correct. Yes,
absolutely.
world class.
But that seems to be a hallmark of the Gippsland region, Dave. You were up there at the regionals when I was, and there was a 14-year-old playing in their region sides, leading.
What an impressive young girl
Absolutely,
she was.
wasn't she?
And I was sitting there next to Ian Ewing, who's a state selector, and was down sitting behind her Rink. And he just said, look, she's just a bit young to be looking at her yet. But we've got a pathway squad to
I've got an under-18 squad.
And their Gecko program down on the Gippsland area, there's a couple of regions that could take a good hard look and see what they're doing down there and maybe introduce something around the same, because they are hitting primary schools and hitting locals and getting excellent results.
Yeah, we've had a bit. There's in the Frankston area, in the Peninsula area, there's a push. I think it's all being Frankston, but Mount Eliza itself's got 3 schools that have come to us with their grade 5s and 6s to go through a program. It's just like a lightning premiership, and a number of the schools around the area will be playing in that. So it's another great pathway for any mums and dads sitting at home and don't want their kids playing rugby or AFL. There's just something else that they can do, that they can play at the highest level in the world, and not risk getting whacked in the head.
The mums and dads of this new world are saying we don't want the contact.
They don't want concussions in the family.
They want their teeth, they want their fingers, and all that type of stuff. So bowls is an opportune example of where they can go.
And something you can play with the whole family. A number of years back, we had Dylan Fisher and his dad Todd and youngest brother Jet and their grandfather all playing at the same time. And I can't think of another sport where you've got 4 generations.
I mean, what other sport could you have a 15-year-old boy playing a crafty-old 85-year-old?
Exactly right.
Competitively on the same level.
Yep.
I think this we had Lacey, who was 11, and I'm just trying to remember the lead for Hinsdale, and I think he was 72. Yeah,
You've got a lot of
either 62 or 72. Apologies if I've got it wrong, but that was a fantastic match down there, and well done to Painesville.
Yeah. And the other thing people will pick up here, you'll see a few of the players out there with bowling aids with arms. Something that for anyone at home that maybe they can't bend or they've got some sort of disability, this game is for everyone. People play it in wheelchairs. They play it with bowlers' arms. There's no reason. I've even seen at the handicaps game, Dave, that they have, if you've got no arms, you can bowl with your feet. They've got a special clip that goes on your shoe. What an amazing sport.
Got a ramp.
Well, too. That's right, ramps. So you'll see on the mat now, this is Paul Simmons. You'll be able to see his bowls when they're near the jack. They are very distinctive. Here it comes now. So this is just in the roll-up. Paul is great. He will stalk his bowl, every one that comes. And there you go. That's about as far away as he's going to get all day.
Yeah, he can really play. Lots of very, very positive comments about it.
Yeah. From the Frankston side, this is Buzz. Now, Buzz, well-credentialed bowler. He skipped for a number of teams on the peninsula. He's been away in the region side before. Wonderful draw bowler.
Have you given us your selection for today, or are you sitting on the fence?
No, I'm going with the Smoky. I've been in contact with the Darwin bookie this morning. He's given some good odds on Karingal. They're out for 5 to 1, and I reckon I'll take this. The absolute favourite at the moment is Frankston. So they had a bit of a slip up probably last round.
Last round 13, they had the slip up, and I think it was mentioned at the time that might have been the wake-up call that they did.
Yeah. Well, there was a bit of a scare through the camp the last couple of days that Lance Lewinsky was unwell, and I actually ran into him yesterday at Cranbourne, and he was keeping people away from him.
Oh,
So whether he had a bit of flu or something, but he seems fine today. So
yeah, hard man to replace.
yeah, he can really play, and he's got such a fantastic record.
And for all the viewers at home that are listening in, we've readjusted the sound. We've had the sound experts in from Channel 7 and Channel 9. So if there's any dramas, give us a yell. What I will do is pump the YouTube, which is nice, crisp, and clear. So if anyone wants to jump on the YouTube channel, more than welcome.
Yeah, we won't be able to do much. There is a breeze, and you'll hear a tarp flapping, and you'll hear a bit of fluffing on the mics. We can't do much about the breeze. But there were a number of people said to me after the last time we had a chat, Pete. They said, "Oh, it was dropping in and out." So if you've got any audio problems, just text Pete,
Just let us know in a kind way.
and we'll see what we can do. So what's the weather prediction, Dave? It came down here this morning. I thought it was going to rain on me.
We had a little bit of a drizzle, but that was just fresh in the green. The boys tell me it's running beautifully, and Gary Barnett, who just had an interview, he was very generous with his compliments about the green. And I mean, he plays at Frankston, who have got a couple of very nice grass greens. But he said, "This is the Rolls Royce of greens down this way."
Probably adds to the Frankston theme of things, doesn't it? I mean, you've Karingal on synthetic, Frankston on grass.
Yeah, this grass is fantastic. I was chatting to one of the Bannering boys yesterday over at Mount Liza. He said they timed it yesterday because there hasn't been, for anyone that lives down here, we've seen very little rain. And he said, but they timed it before they came across, and it was running at 16 seconds yesterday. So it looks a little slower today with the cooler night, that shower, but it's going to be flying.
Well, our Rink, Mr. Tozer, he is so clever. He might just have it ready.
I know he's listening. That's very debatable that he's clever.
We can run a book on that. Jeffrey, wherever you are.
Come on, Jeff. I think he will have this ready, so if there's a burst of sun that can accommodate that, or
well, hopefully it'll clear. It's starting to a few blue patches coming through, but you won't get any complaints from the players.
We'll get a full going. There's no problem today.
Yep. Thirds, just putting the last of the roll up down now. So this is it. This is as long as they've got to get their heads around it. Then the flag drops and off we go.
Right, we've shared amongst the groups.
As the living legend wanders by us, Lyle
Taberner, the one and only Lyle Taberner. 1,000 games for his club. What an
1,000 games of
performance.
That's extraordinary. That's a lot of bowls.
That's a lot of bowls.
Well, considering a pennant game is 1,008 bowls, and he's played 1,000. Oh, that is a lot.
I can tell you already, folks, that we're up to 750 views, which is very good for a nice Sunday morning.
Yep. So ring around. If you've got mates at home or mates that aren't at home that watch bowls, just
I know inside the host club, it's got a lovely 65-inch smart TV up there with the dulcet tones of you guys ringing out.
That'll get everybody out here quite quickly now.
Of course, I will be the butt of all the ridicule tonight when I go back in there.
Hey, Dave.
No, you don't have to wait like that. Do it from here.
So Skip's just final end of roll-ups.
So Stinger putting the first down, which means they will lead off. I didn't see who won the toss, but if Frankston are putting the first bowl down, that'd be my guess. Of course, yesterday, Dave, one of the big things to come out of that was Country Club. Little Rosebud Country Club winning their way through. Again, another small club that's been very successful this year.
on the spot, Dave. How many of the big three have won premierships?
Well, I can tell you we've had 8 out of a possible 9 premierships finalised in the association so far. Not one of the big 3 clubs has fronted up to collect the pennant. And, that's in no way mocking.
No.
That's great tribute to, we've got some very good bowlers in this area. And of course, one of them will get a flag today, which is possibly the main one. I might argue with that. But no, Bowls is in very good shape on the Mornington Peninsula.
Yeah, very, very competitive. It's great to see. And the clubs are chasing. It used to be the big 1, the big 2, the big 3, and everybody, all clubs, just seem to be getting better and better and better as the time goes by, which is fantastic.
So a nice little crowd settled in on the terraces, we'll call it. Around 50, 60, 70 people.
Yep, they'll come in as the day draws on. Started out the same way as yesterday. We were thinking, gee, where is everybody? But after about half an hour, you couldn't find a seat. It was absolutely packed.
So we're ready to fire.
We are.
There's a bit of trash talking started out already, Wayne.
Yeah, I could say that. So that's all wrong because somebody, I said Stanger was rolling up first. They must have won the match, but Paul Simmons is leading off. T to T. Which those times you can't see that length. It's about as far as you can roll a jack. That's Paul again, as I said he would do, stalking down after his ball.
He was very. I watched him after a fight, the last round, and he was very disappointed in his effort and looking to correct that. So he got placed now. I'm really starting to get affects microphones.
Yeah, yelling out early. It's buzzed. As you can see, the finish on this, it just keeps rolling and rolling. This green looks fantastic,
Look at the
Dave.
colour of the green. It's just awesome, isn't it? Tell me, a good tip dwarf green, what this is, it's got to be nearly dead.
That's right. And they often say you can't grow a good tiff this side of the range as well.
Hello.
Exactly. Hello, this thing is fantastic. And as you said earlier, credit the greenkeeper. You've got to treat them mean. And we've had so little rain on the Mornington Peninsula over summer. A great time to keep going. And Buzz, second bowl. Buzz holding 1. Next one down, trying to get it in just behind.
Until they've played a few ends, Wayne, those bowls are about a yard away.
Yeah.
They're not bad bowls at this stage until they dial in.
And you're right, particularly because it's neither club's home. It'll take them 4 to 5 ends before they really zone in on it. And that's the advantage with the home and away season. If you're playing an opposition club on your own deck, you've got that first 3 or 4 ends to try and get a break. So it's very, very important to get away early because they will hunt you down.
It's interesting. I was setting up the cameras early this morning, and they had the jacks out, and by mistake, I accidentally kicked the jack. It kept on going. It just kept on going.
But as you mentioned earlier, Pete, the fact that Frankston is a grass club and Karingal is a synthetic club, it'll make no difference here today. No difference at all. Peter Chart on the map. Chartie's been around nearly as long as you, Dave.
I can remember when he first started playing, he he was notorious at the Karingal club because he had a huge collection of shorts, all these wild colours, and he'd turn up with a different pair every practice. Now he's an old has-been now.
Oh, I remember when
you can't hear this, of course.
No, we can't. I remember when he first picked up the arm. He was an early adopter of it. I said, "Really, Charlie?" He said, "Oh no." He said, "Maybe if I do it now before I really need it, I'll be okay with it." He certainly proved that.
It's nowhere near as easy as people think. I know people have had a few goes at it. I found it very difficult.
And just Billy Johnson springs to mind. 5 or 6 cracks at it.
Did he play with one yesterday in the grand final?
Yes, he did. He had his purple one out.
He had a pretty fair game yesterday, actually, Bill.
Yeah. Will it?
Probably a surprise. It was skipping for a while.
Yes. Recent addition to the Karingal club, Nathan.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what his role is. I think he's there to help Phil Crowder a bit with bowlers coordination, but he's a bit of a hand.
Yeah, it does a lot around. I heard I was told yesterday that he was running the kitchen, running the boat, sitting at the bar, and
Just wind coming in from the south. Left on the screen at the moment. The stand comes in.
Still Buzz sitting there with shot. Looks like Nathan's bowl sitting second. And Stan will
just keeps on rolling.
Just roll through. Anything past that 2 metre mark will be quite. You can see where the people walk on it and the grass thins out a little. It gets pretty quick when it gets past that jack. What second ball coming down?
I might be speaking a bit out of shop, but for Karingal to win, they need to lead and lead all day. For Frankston to win, they've got the firepower, I think, to come from anywhere.
I tend to agree. I don't think you're speaking out of turn there. I'd agree with that. And I would imagine that being Karingal, like any club, that's your first thing is you get out there early, you get out fast, you get a lead and you keep it.
And I think the key is the leads have got to put pressure bowls in early.
Yes.
They've got to have pressure on them early.
Absolutely. It has to be. And that's at any level. It's just because it's the Division 1 side, it's on any level. Your leads are crucial. And looking across when you've got people like Buzz and there's some very experienced players out there leading, which I think is fantastic. Because it's often a position that's given to the newer members of a bowls club. It's where they start them out. But
cut their teeth.
7 years leading. Because the draw bowl is the most important bowl. So, yep, Buzz still holding one. Doc Adams lining up for his first bowl.
Probably out of the top 5 players in the comp, these two on the mat currently are probably in that group.
I'd agree with that for sure. Doc's had a very good year, and Stan just generally doesn't have a bad year. As I said earlier, about it's going to take a couple of ends to find the reach. Doc's weight very good, but Michael Stan. Always a very deliberate setup and a beautiful delivery.
I'll have to do some work to get back from here, won't it?
Oh, here it comes. Yeah, just still holding that one down in the 5 o'clock position now. So Docs made those adjustments to his grass. So he's changed hands. Oh, no, that's where he came last time. It was tight last time. Want to be careful here. That's his own bowl. He wants to hang around, which he has. He's made more shot.
That was not. Was that knocking Buzz out?
It was.
Yep.
He always knew he'd stop on it just to take. They might have been calling a measure between the front bowl and Buzz's bowl. No measure there now.
And of course, the only grand final going on in the Peninsula today. All of the 8 grand finalists decided.
Yes, they were. They were played one and done yesterday. So there'll be some happy clubs and some unhappy clubs. As we were talking to Dave earlier, and one of the happy clubs is Balnarring because 2 of those 8 or 9 flags came here, which is just fantastic. And if you're on the peninsula, even if you just want to look, there's a Mornington Peninsula Bowls Facebook page, which is open for everyone to come along and look. A Mornington Peninsula Region one as well, and you'll find all yesterday's winners have been put up there. Staying it out.
Yeah, narrow here.
Well, first bullet to Karingal. So while they're setting up, we'll just quickly run through what happened. Yesterday we had Division 2, which was Karingal versus Rosebud Country Club. So Rosebud Country Club winning that one. 3 shots.
That's extraordinary. An extraordinary end.
They had to play an extra end. They played all their ends, and they were drawn. They had to get every player back out there to play an extra end. Karingal 1, Rink was holding 2, and Country now on 3 to get up, and that's absolutely fantastic. They'll be, if things go right, we'll see what happens over the season. But they should be coming up to the ones, Rosebud Country.
Those when you have the draw, the reality is that all 3 rinks did not finish at the same time. One team might have finished half an hour, and the boys might have gone in and had a couple of lagers.
Yeah, exactly right.
And then you get called out again
to play an extra end. Yeah, the most intense end you've played all year.
Do they have to toss again?
Oh yeah, that's I know if you're playing singles or it's a good question. Me being an umpire, I should actually know that. But I would think not. If you've won the mat, then you've won the mat, and you continue. But that's homework for me. Bars again. And Paul Simmons leading for Karingal, a relatively new bowler, hasn't been around a huge amount of time. He'll be happy with this. This is Paul Simmons.
That's what gets him going. Yep. Some confidence there.
Yeah, he played on the rink beside me in the midweek final, and he was like that all day. It took the second from the opposing club to push him out. And as you can see from Buzz, even as a skip, he's not down there trying to smack it out of the park. He's just trying to get a nice close second, give him something to work with.
See they're on Rink or 10. Frankston have taken a 2-shot lead. Just looking at the scoreboard up there, and it looks like Karingal have taken no scoreboard update yet.
So after the first end, 3 Frankston. Zip Karingal.
No, 2-1.
2, is it?
Just waiting for a score from Barnett's. Sounds like the hovercrafts at the naval base.
I don't know if you're picking that up in the microphone, but yeah. Well, we're not far from the ocean here. We're not at Balnarring Beach, but we're not far from Balnarring Beach. Just outside the lovely township of Balnarring.
It's the bowls club here is I would call hid away, but it's
Secluded.
secluded. Yeah,
Secluded.
Yep.
Very popular. The
It is. It is. And a lot of people from around this area utilise our ibis room for 21st birthday parties. All those sort of things. And it offers everything. It is secluded. They've got plenty of car parking, and the club can organise catering, or you do your own. Well, there it is on the screen right now.
there it is. Yeah.
Plus,
you've got a resident band, haven't you, Dave?
Well, of course,
Steve Lyon.
Steve Lyon and his band, Class Action. This area's got a lot of music.
Yeah, it's a big blues.
And I think most Wednesday nights there's a music show of some sort here, but it's where it's at. I invite people to get where it's at.
It is. It's a beautiful village. World-class wineries, and I mean world-class wineries. Chef-hatted restaurants. The local pub is a fantastic place to go. They've got a beautiful French restaurant. They've got a brewery now, I believe.
Local pub being the Heritage Homestead. Yep.
Paula and the girls. Known Paula for many years.
There's a place called Monza. I think to do with an airline.
That's the microbrewery?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was someone
It's
mentioned that to me
popular.
yesterday. It will be. Gordon's Corner, gin joint as well. Pretty much anywhere where there's alcohol or food, I can probably tell you about it.
So just a reminder, folks, if you're looking for somewhere on the Mornington Peninsula, hold a reception, come down to the Ibis room, and you'll be pleasantly surprised.
Get married on the beach, down there with the racehorses running up and down.
Reception up here.
Have a reception up here. Bound to look after you.
Bob Bound's the boy to speak to here. So get him to the club smoking.
So Stan Squishy, that'd be a pretty handy third. I wouldn't mind playing in a rink where Stan was my third, I can tell you, just about to...
The word comes to mind is luxury.
Yeah, luxury, yeah. We'll see how much luxury he's got. So...
In the selections of the grand final side, you're looking maybe to get a real dominant team and might put some very heavy scores on.
Just on the one rink, you say.
Yeah.
Oh, you do that at the danger of...
If they have a bad day.
Or if they bump into the other team that's done the same, and then they nullify each other. So you've got to try and find balance.
Just reflecting on 1-2 and last week, and you get a win.
Yeah, well, let's talk about someone else. Yeah, we had great hopes as a club. Now, Liza, we got all our 6 divisions through to the finals, and we thought we'd sneak one in, but not to be. There's always next year.
Good numbers of people watching, both on Facebook and YouTube, which is fantastic.
Yeah, normally, I think we'd have Brendan Elliott pop on and say hello. Well, he won't today. He's actually here, sitting on the sidelines, being a Frankston member now. So bumped into him earlier.
Over there in the corner.
Because you got a bit of chat to say when we do the messaging on YouTube.
See over on the hill over there, the great Brenda McMaster Smith, who played for Victoria many years ago, is an interested watcher. She's for Karingal this year midweek, and unfortunately her dream was shattered on Tuesday, and by your mob, I think.
Well, it might have been us, quite possibly. But the upshot to that is 4 of the, I think maybe even 5 of the players from the Tuesday win played again yesterday for the Saturday Division 5.
Okay, here's Doc Adams.
It's being closely watched, not just by the Karingal boys. Frankston boys are just as intense. Here's Doc. Check this. Check this.
Great ball.
Can't even see that jack from the mat. Have no idea where it is.
Just pressure, just the little ones that right at the beginning set the tone.
Michael Stang walking down, ball on hand, have a close look, see what he can do.
I can see on the far net, Oram Frankston picking up one.
Yeah, if that's the rink. Mick Adams leads. That's one of Doc's brothers, and Mick is not predominantly, but he is very, very good at the shorter. So
might have to get the either the taser or the cattle prod out to Rink 9 and just make sure they update the scoreboard.
So Michael Stang lining. They need to come through, probably trying to play right through Paul Simmons' bowls, which will clear out Doc at the same time. Just pulled it under. As you can see there, if he played that shot onto the orange and black bowl there, it would just roll into Doc, pop him out and take the shot. Now the hardest shot, of course, for Doc is to do the same thing again. Of course, that second shot there, striped orange and white one, Pete, that's also Karingal. So currently 2 down for Frankston.
There's some colourful characters sitting up on the embankment, just up on the edge of the green.
So again, David Adams looking for the same track, same bowl. Look at that. That's for 3.
Ooh.
Stan just having a real good look. You're right. Just a little bit too much weight. Yep. Stan calling one down.
Folks, just giving you a view and taking you off. He's coming down to have a look.
Again, he's probably going to wonder if he can draw around that white ball or play through that gap. So Doc would probably be a little disappointed in himself, but when you're bowling over that distance to be 6 inches too heavy, that's just a little bit of bad luck, but still holding. I can easy doing that. But... So when are you getting your joystick, Peter?
Very, very soon. Jeez. That wasn't in the brochure.
All right. While Pete's trying to get that, I can tell you now that Michael Stang has pulled up short. Does Karingal make a measure, seeing it? They've definitely got the one. Pulled out the measure. That's all right, Pete. While we fix your technical issue, that's fine. So they've pulled out the first pink bowler, Docs. One shot. So no harm done. Doc, walking away going, what could have been, but so Paul Simmons, Matt up to the end of the line. Well, I'm trying to roll a jack to tee, but I think that might have gone too far. It's just dropped in. So Buzz will grab that, Matt. He'll move it. And roll a totally different length to what Paul was rolling. It's crucial when you win an end that the lead rolls the jack to the length that the skip needs. It sets the whole tone for that end. Paul talking to himself there, throwing himself. He's just like, but it's, he can make up for it by getting his first bowl on. So that's a much shorter length than what Paul was bowling. Yep. So Paul now on the mat.
Have you got a score there for us, Dave Egger?
Well, Alan Nash has just picked up a really good 5 against Darren Mathers. 3, I'm sorry, and leads 5-0.
5-0. Yeah, Alan Ash is in such good form at the moment too. If I was playing against him, I'd be thinking, gee, couldn't I have drawn somebody else? He's,
They all tell me it's hard to hate him. You know, some guys you play against.
yeah, that's right. Such a nice fellow, you can't dislike him, but sometimes you just want to. That's Buzz. Toucher as he goes. Again, Paul now needs to make sure he gets a good close second. Those distinctive orange and black and white bowls coming down. Better back. Gives him a chance. Yeah, you're better off 2 yards behind than even a couple of feet short. Buzz again. Trying to add to his first. Tracking pretty well. Yeah, they seem to have found the grass on this green, the width, pretty early on. The leads, they're a straight line down the green with those. How's your technical difficulties coming, Pete?
All sorted. All sorted.
As you can see there, you can see the line for Buzz's both bowls. They are straight down the line. And again, as I was saying, that's the importance of the lead being able to roll the jack before they roll the bowl. Buzz changed the link of it because Paul potted in the pit, and Buzz 2-1. Adrian Mack, Sess. Everyone in this game, like all sports, everyone in this game does tend to have a nickname.
Alan Murray calling in. G'day, Alan. How you going?
Peter Chard. Tinox. Chard just setting bowls up at the back, which Michael Sting will need you. If you're going to change your head, you need to have bowls behind. So back, second come down, comes from a cricketing background, AMAC, and has taken the bowls like a duck to water. There's no doubt about that.
He was a very good player. He played at Pines, I think. And they were a powerhouse.
And luckily for us, he's introduced a couple of his cricketing mates to bowls, and they've come to our club. So we're pretty happy about that. So any cricketers out there, if you're done with your cricketing, take up long bowls.
I think it offers the opportunity for people who've still got the competitive nature, but their bodies won't allow them to do what they want to, what they used to do.
Well, that's exactly right, because you never lose that competitive nature. You always want to play sport. You always want to win. The camaraderie, the mateship. Nathan Windler coming down and wanting to pick that jack up. As you just saw then, the bowler on the next rink putting across. He's just come back from Adelaide. He's went to Adelaide about 4 years ago. He and his wife moved over there. And he's a very good bowler, ain't he?
Frankston crew get out.
Spencer once got met. He had another one. Do some work from there, Stan. Here it comes. Yep. Kept it narrow. Hasn't made much of a target.
See their view, the panorama will call it.
Yeah, you don't need an effects mic. There's plenty of noise coming from the players.
up on that top level there, Peter. There's a few guys nursing wounds from a hard night last night. So
they're not saying much, the Balnarring people. So Nathan coming down, looking to.
I think they might be looking to continue, Dave.
Well, sometimes you just need to take some more drink to feel better.
Why have the hangover when you just keep on going?
Hair of the dog is a wonderful thing. Apparently, it's not medically proven, but my experience says otherwise. I've always been a great believer. It's not the drinking, it's the sleep. I felt fine before I went to sleep. I wake up feeling terrible. It's got to be the sleep. And again, pegging out wide. We're looking to just try and get him behind his own, cut out those bowls, Peter Chard.
So Alan there, tuning in from the Philippines.
Oh, fantastic.
Great to have you on, Alan. Hope you're enjoying it over there.
So, Doc and Nathan having a chat, whether it's going to be an attacking bowl or whether we can just get past that front bowl of Buzz and sit on to Stanisla Wensig's bowl. That'd be a shot. Or as a target, didn't see what happened.
So Karingal pick up 2 the Barnet over Rink.
So the big board's just being updated now, Pete.
2-1.
The big board after 6 and Karingal at 4. So it's Fran Coghlan scored up there. Yes, yes, Mrs. Coggo. So Dave just looking to swing in and try and sit on that pole stands.
Could be a big score here, could there?
Yeah, well, I'd rather be in Stanger's position, to be honest. And it looks like he's decided to put the pressure on and just really build the numbers up.
Just in that little group of 4 bowls there.
So Nathan's saying that we hit it. So coming on with ditch weight. Oh, got rid of one.
Took one away. That was a tough shot.
It was.
I reckon he might have taken 2 away. That's Gary.
That's an away ball there. Yeah, I'd wait for Karingal.
Oh, they're saying they got 4.
Stan's still saying they got 4.
Wow.
Yeah, it's when you hit the target and don't get a result. So Stang, he'll just be coming down, try and draw another one, get to his own bowl. Call's going up. Yeah. Money for tickets. That's
a big end in the whole scheme of things, my friends.
It certainly is, Dave. I mean, the only saving grace is it's early in the game. It's better now than the third last end.
Ooh. It's almost night.
Yeah, and that was barmaid, Dave.
Thanks for that.
That's super.
No problem, Dave.
You're still in the house.
Thanks, that Sue.
Thanks, Sue. That was Sue Allen, not just a friend of the station, but Dave's wife, and also a pretty handy bowler herself.
I am quite with her. Yes.
Yeah.
That's an ominous sign. 11-4.
And interesting Buzz, who won that jack when Paul Simmons put it in the ditch. Oh, no, he's done right. He's pulled himself at short end, which is where he beat Paul on the last end. So Dave just checking the length.
That's not a good sign.
Yeah, that'll be in. Yeah, Dave will just settle himself now. You won't see a lot of reaction from Dave. He's very calm.
Yes. That's the real skill of skipping at top level. I mean, you have to reflect even
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely.
under 5.
Yep. You've just dropped 5 and you've got to stand there and smile and get your guys up and say, let's get it back.
But just when you're pulling the tape out.
We're checking for 21. That should be. Yep, that's it. A car park attendant doing double duty as the umpire, no?
Yes, the one and only Richard Bramwell, whose son Dylan was he's a fine player.
He's playing again, I believe.
He is up in the city.
He skipped for Clayton for many years.
Yeah, wonderful record against the one Mark Jacobs. Jacobs, I can't think of Jacobs to steer you out. Just look back at him. What a gauntlet.
Just an implacid look. He started down here as a Peninsula
boy. Balnarring boy. And in fact, up in the Ibis room up there, I keep mentioning it, and why shouldn't I? It's a fantastic venue. There's one of his shirts. He's the only Balnarring player to have worn the big V. Dylan, and we're very proud.
We did well, the Peninsula, because the other Dylan, of course, Dylan Fisher, went on to wear the big V, went on to wear the Australian. So
he played his first game of pennant against Karingal. Yeah. Against him. And he was annoyingly precocious. He had red hair down to his bum.
Yep.
He was, and he was only 4 foot tall.
We've had some.
And he just had it. You can just tell he got it.
And still for the Peninsula boys, you've only got to look through the Premier League sides, Ash Rowan. There's still a whole lot of guys up there from down here still playing the highest level.
Okay.
Paul Simmons.
Alan Ash jumping out.
Well, there's another one. There's another young fellow, Alan's son, Lockie.
Can play.
He started as a Python as well. He started as an under-18 down here. That's Paul Simmons just landing one straight on. And with his first one behind, that's where it's going to have to be there. The front end of Frankston after the 5, Karingal are going to have to be all over this.
I mean, if you let Frankston dictate terms, they'll be.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, they've got the players that can play all the shots. Wayne, I think today it's just draw or drive. I don't think the in between shots can be played with confidence.
No, not at this early stage. They need to start playing a little tighter, I think, before those shots can be played. Where at the moment they're, of course, the last end is an exception, but there's not the amount of bowls around to be able to play the conversions that you're looking for, which isn't a bad idea. The old holes for bowls is a good idea, which is basically if there's a bowl, we'll go through. So Stenger even now. Just give me a second.
Glad to see everyone tuned. We've just jumped over the 1,500 views, which is fantastic for Mornington Peninsula.
Oh, I see up there on the mezzanine, Dave. There's another regular person that tunes in and has something to say. Is here today, Justin Breen.
The one and only Justin.
The one and only Justin Breen. Right. Fortunately, he can't hear us. Otherwise, he'd be running with his arms in the air like a champion.
When he's got an ear pod in, he'll be listening to everything.
Yeah, another character.
Some comments down on social media last night. Very interesting. Some about who goes up and who goes down.
Yeah, he's always looking at it too.
It's a little hot potato, that one. Oh. I'm looking forward to seeing how you guys on the board resolve that.
Yeah, they haven't dragged me on the board yet, but I've got some ideas.
I'm told you power.
Yeah. Don't believe everything here. No, we're does. It does need to be resolved, and it might take a couple of seasons. But to see the region now as one instead of it used to be the north and the south, to see divisions 1 through to 9, it's the way it should have always been. We'll work it out. Stan Sawinski, there you go. I'll just draw the second shot. Draw the shot. Yeah. Little finger, yeah.
Jesus. They're right there. We're doing
It's
good.
just like that. Paul Simmons is with a touching bowl. It's all of 8 inches off, and Stan draws within 6. So you can see here the Doc and Nathan, they work very well together as a skip and a 3.
Mm.
That seems to be a hallmark of the Karingal game. Certainly on Tuesday in the grand final and in the previous quarter final. Was the skips, all 3 skips will come across and cross ranks, stand there and talk about what they're going to be playing from. And it's not something you see a lot of. You see a lot within the rink, but not from across the rinks.
Just needs to cut in a bit more.
It's a fine effort. It's the weight he needs, though. If he bumps into Stan's bowl with that weight, they'll hold 2. Stan just trying to work the angles here to see where that jack is going to go because he's pretty sure it's going to move. So not trying to add another one in there. The one, just cover the outcomes.
So a bit of a debate going on Rink 9 with Barnett just looking at what he's up. I believe there's one bowl left on the on that end.
So again, if you look through that rink, it's a very strong rink. And even though we're far, here we go, Nathan. Look at a turn. This is close.
Jeez.
What a bowl.
They'll get him going.
That'll put them back to 2 up, I'd be thinking. Yeah.
Barnett holding one on Rink
Finger
9.
goes up from Coop. One to Barney.
It was very ceremonial, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
It was interesting. We were discussing yesterday about taking 5 on a rink and how the second normally puts up their hand and how they display that 5.
Yeah.
And whether it's a long,
It's long, slow
how
5.
wide you can get the little finger through to the thumb, and how wide you can display that across all rinks.
Yeah, the 3s are the awkward ones because if it's a 3, there's so many different ways you can hold 3 fingers.
The one I find is above 6 because 6, blah blah blah. When they get to 7, it's this little silent finger gesture,
Yes.
and 8 is like 8.
Yeah, instead of
Because
jumping
you don't
up
want to embarrass your opposition. 6, shout it from the hilltops.
Yeah. Yes, you honestly do feel like running up and down when you've got an 8, but you try and show a little bit of respect, a bit of respect to your opposition. Respect is the word. Well, you don't want to because you could be on the receiving end of it one day. So again, I mean, it's the last end. His draw weight's just beautiful. That's sitting, jack off. Front of bowl, back of jack. So it's a lovely weight. So Michael Stang back to the mat.
And Nash just pouncing on ring 10.
Yeah, that's what he does. Give him an inch, he'll draw to it.
They've updated the score on ring 9. We'll just push that through to the listeners at home.
Michael Stang looking to turn back to that jack. He's not going to turn in time. Just going through to the back. I don't know if you can see the boards. I can't. They're a funny angle for you, Pete. All I can see is the big board.
We just see 2-2 and 6 zip.
Okay.
So that'll make it out to now 13.
13-4 on 9. So that's the Ash Mathers rink. That's 6 zip, did you say? Yep, there's the rink in the middle. Top coming down again. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Two to Karingal.
That's a pretty good comeback after that.
After 5, yeah.
After dropping 5.
Yep, that was a beautiful bowl by Nathan Willett to push through stands.
Well, he comes from Parkdale.
Oh,
and I think he skipped up there. So he is a pretty experienced player.
That's Spider River. Yeah, okay.
I'll correct you on that, Wayne. Spider Everett.
Different Spider.
Oh, was it? I was thinking Spider Everett. I was going to take Mount Martha Junior Footy Club.
No. Everyone with a surname of Everett gets called Spider these days. Thanks to a fantastic St Kilda player. So Dave immediately calling for a longer end. Paul Simmons setting it down. Brightening up a little here now, Pete. A bit of sunshine on the green.
Just a nice, pleasant day.
Yeah, Paul Simmons, bang, just like that. Buzz won't let that go unanswered. He'll have a say in this.
Floated between their Metro team and Mornington team, Buzz?
Yeah, he has. He's played a crucial role in both. And that shows some extraordinary skills in its own, but could be playing in different positions. He could well be skipping in the Metro and then coming back to leading. So a good all-round bowler. Settled at Frankston pretty well. It's his first season there. Just further south.
Yeah, needs to put on the brakes.
Yeah, they give you an indication of speed though with those colours. Sorry, that was as you heard the call up there. That was the boy playing over there on the Barney rink. Yes, this early stage, Frankston's got the early lead that everybody wants, but it's a long game.
Well, I remember a Frankston Karingal grand final about 3 or 4 years ago. It had 20-0 after 6 hands. They just jumped. They jumped the Karingal boys. It was down at Mornington Peninsula. They jumped them brutally.
That's what you want.
And that margin pretty much stayed the rest of the day.
Yeah, exactly right. If you get yourself a good lead, at least you can defend. It's better than having to chase.
Great view of the three ends and the clubhouse in the background there.
Good shot. Hey, Mac.
We called a football there.
Well, that's an interesting.
Bit of a debate early in the season about that, wasn't
Yeah,
there?
there certainly is. You watch the Prem League and the BPL boys. There's a fair bit of football going on.
It was interesting, Barry Lester talking down at Newborough about the stance of the bowling mat now and how it's a fluid motion and not a standing still motion, and just walking through on the release of the bowl. So good insight there, Barry.
Yeah, yeah. When you watch Barney as one, it's certainly Michael Stang. When you see him
Gap.
come off the mat, it's just a beautiful, fluid, slowly moving forward motion. To be fair, two very it's a lefty, two ways of delivering the ball.
Correction.
As the call goes up, Cecil, AMAC. Most people are happy with one nickname. He's got more than one.
Cecil.
Yeah, I'll tell you about that off air.
It's the internet, Flex. You're allowed to say anything you want.
So Nathan, of course, who Danny Ware played, yes, Adrian Mack back in his cricketing days.
Derek Dillon calling in from Calgary, Canada. Started my bowls at the Mornington Civic, currently head coach of Team Canada.
No, Derek.
Wow. Of course, being a Commonwealth
I think it's you, Dave.
country.
It's definitely not me. We just get the spread of.
You're a draw card. You know, these spectators that just keep coming in.
Well, you saw the figures there, showed you early, Dave.
Yep.
We had, I think, since the Newborough Classic, we've had over 220,000 people jump on and have a look at bowls in Mornington.
That's fantastic.
So some really great figures there pouncing in. And just a reminder, folks, just around the corner, the halftime heroes bring back MPFNL football, and we'll be trash talking everything about football in the Mornington Peninsula. A lot of ex-footballers playing football at the moment. A couple of them on this rink. Sorry, a couple on this
Football. Stance
Great.
Lewinsky drawing third shot.
You can see Coggo, he's an old Pines boy,
Yes.
so doesn't hold a grudge much.
We don't forget much.
Okay, let's put Coggo was a hit man. He was a knuckle man. You know,
I think he still is.
If you were getting a few kicks,
Yes.
look out.
So it's great, and I keep on telling the heroes that bowls just an art of football.
Absolutely, it is. I was talking to Coggo.
Good reply there.
I was only talking to Coggo last week. I bumped into him in the street. And he said, "What do you say, Hoax?" He said, "Let's say we go back get a team of 16 together, 16 Pines boys putting together a pennant team." And within 5 minutes, we'd found 16 of us.
Right.
Yeah.
Hello to Braden Krause and also Shez, partner of Trouty.
Yes.
Wait here. Oh, geez, he's on the
Just
money.
looking to just pull it
So
back
when
to
he's
his other
playing
bowl.
Oh,
Tucks it away behind the Karingal bowl.
there's a couple of old Pines boys. I don't know if they were in your lineup, but Marty Hamlin was a very good player. He club singles at Karingal a couple of times, and another was Trevor Roberts. Do you know Trevor?
Yeah, true.
He's a pretty good player too. But I
Yeah.
like his playing at the moment. On the bowls, mate.
Yeah, went right at football too.
Jack Daniels for
Yep.
Frankston.
Paul Cogan.
Yep,
Bones.
Bones.
There's another knuckle man.
I went to school with him.
Jesus. He'd give you a backhander just for looking at him.
Yeah, you wouldn't know it now, though. It's quiet now. They make a lot of noise, boners.
Wayne Spence.
Yeah.
Yep. Stingrays. Karingal.
Just trying to turn in. It's two. Oh, his weight was lovely. It'd be interesting. Well, Doc hasn't got last say, but with that head, I wouldn't be surprised if Doc's going to move those two bowls of stands. Michael Stang.
See the ball just hold there.
Through the gap.
It's just holding.
Yep. So, Doc, he'll be trying to add a second.
So Peter Oram just one down on his, just looking at a final shot, I believe. Yep.
Durham Mathers just getting a shot over there in the middle. So Karingal holding one.
Well, they need to get on. They need to get on the board on that ring.
And Braden Krause is Cooper's cousin. G'day, Braden.
Yes,
Good to tune in.
Cooper also had a brother that played for a number of years as well. Trying to recall his name, but they both played their juniors together.
Bit of weight here, just. Oh.
You want to be careful here, he doesn't. Going to be the one.
Ones are good at this time of the match.
This is a cracking contest. This.
Well, it's all tied up.
Yeah, but if you look at that, you count the ends. Well, it's more ends to the Adams rink. All those shots for the Stang rink were got on one end.
I think it's good news in for the Ash Mathers. If you're a Frankston, it's pretty good, but I'm just seeing snippets of the scoreboard there, and I'm seeing it number 9, I believe.
Yeah, well, Mathers holding one now. He's about to put his last bowl down. This one to come down after Darren. So Paul Simmons, again, trying to get them a good start. Looks to be rolling a little quick.
The sun coming out there. We'll just tone that down a bit for you.
So Buzz on his way down. His pace looks to be pretty good here. Yep, no problem with that. Staying to be happy enough with that.
Who's got good eyes for scoreboard number 10? Well, they just walked in front again. Or the main scoreboard.
Main scoreboard's given it.
So that is showing, I think, that's 17-6. That's definitely Ash moving out.
Yeah. So the Oran Rink 2-all. The Stanger Rink 5-all. Again, Paul Simmons coming through. Chalk.
It does look like a 9-0, doesn't it?
It's not on a great angle for us.
No, it'll be a 9-1 now, though. It's Karingal with the mat, so 17-7. So that was one Karingal's way. Currently after 11 ends with a 10-shot break. Two big boards there, Pete. There's one your end and one the far
there
end.
is two.
Yep.
Just a bit wide there and long.
So that's 1 to the Mathers Rink, Pete, for the score.
And that gets a look by the looks of it. Wayne gets him on the board.
Wow. It was a great bowl. I just caught the edge of it out of my corner of my eye. It was a great bowl from Darren to sit the shot through.
It's not good.
No, you can't really feel. There's just a slight breeze still there. Shouldn't be affecting the bowls that much. It's but the pace of this green. Having said that, so Peter Chart trying to add another. Karingal currently holding.
Now, Dave, I got the email come through. There's another edition of Inside Bowls just come out.
It just came out. Came out on Thursday. Yes. It featured actually the South African Master Singles. I mean, Inside Bowls is a world magazine. It's not just Australia or England.
Correct.
And there was a story about the Trans-Tasman, which is an annual, fierce annual rivalry between Australia and New Zealand. And between the Bledisloe Cup and the Chapel Underarm, sporting competitions between Australia and New Zealand are never just ho-hum affairs.
Oh, I agree. It's legendary, the Australian New Zealand bowls.
And of course, the BPL 21 was on it, however, it was just, I know most people saw it, it was just fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. So there's a lot there. And we've done a lovely story about the Maltese Falcons, which is a lot of Maltese people who live in Australia. They were born in Malta, and how well they've done on the world stage, considering they don't even have a green in Malta.
Yeah, there you go.
How well they've done on the world stage. So that's a good story. There's always something to read, and I mean, the important thing is it's free to read, and you just dial up insidebowls.com and away you go.
Yes, it arrives in my inbox. Thank you very much. I was told a story from an Australian Maltese player who used to skip for Footscray, and Malta didn't have a Commonwealth Games team. So he said, I'll start it up. And going from a lawn bowl to wanting to put in a Commonwealth team, they had to drug test him. And he had to change his diabetes medicine because he was known as a masking agent for steroids. He was most taken aback. So Nathan got to get a much better lawn bowl. That is fantastic. Through traffic. So Nathan will be trying to add another one to his first. Tells you Skippy ran off the mat. He got a little overexcited and didn't hold his ground. But holding one.
I will definitely be attending my optometrist tomorrow morning.
See if you can get that board around.
Yeah. Well, it's looking now. It's 17-9.
Stan Sawinski looking to take Willett's bowl off just like that. Great bowl. Fantastic bowl from Stan. And you said the luxury of having Stan as your third.
Oh, wow.
Jeez. Yeah, it's firepower.
Just looking in the far rig there, I see Cooper's gone back to his old bowls. He bought a new set for the start of the season, and it's good to see him going back to the others. Even though they're the same brand, they don't work quite the same. So Doc Adams coming down. Playing to play through that bowl of stands. Not going to turn. He's going to need to touch. In and over. Well, you don't have to draw pictures. You can see there the Karingal team not crazy about that, but shot's a shot.
Good, bad, good shot.
It's not what you're trying to play. When you get it, you've got to accept it. The receiving end, you take that with grace. It happens. And, you know, a lot like billiards or snooker, there's a lot of different ways to get a shot. So Michael Stang on the way down again. That's swooping across. You can see a lot of the bowls there have crossed the centre line. So the breeze probably pushing from the screen left to right slightly. Discussion with Nathan and Doc. I don't think Doc's going to be able to do that shot again. He moved the bowl, he bounced off. So he doesn't want to move that jack back to Stan's bowl. But he has to play it. He hasn't got last bowl. He can choose to stay away from it or maybe put something in the draw line to stop Michael Stang from getting there. Should have a word to Coggo about standing in front of the scoreboards. There we go. Doc sending it down. That's the kind of weight he's looking for to remove the Sawinski bowl if he can.
Oh, he's close.
Oh dear, what a great effort. But with last say.
Stanger could just do the opposite.
Oh, that's exactly right. He could just get to that jack and run it back to Stanger. He's close.
He's got it.
Bang. Bounced it across.
They'll give him one.
We're talking about it probably stands, but they'll
get
the tape out
as well.
But the fact is, from definitely one down to maybe one up. Great skip as well. Just waiting for the finger to come up. Measuring stance. Two to Karingal. Wow. But camera angle doesn't fill it. You played the perfect bowl, you think? And,
Jeez, I thought he might have had it then. So two.
Yeah, 2 on Karingal, which puts them, gives them the lead.
And just pop the screen. That'll take it to 7. 7-5 on this Rink here.
Yeah. So they're currently the leading record.
We're just trying to get an update from Rink as we swap over cameras for you folks, just to give you an idea what's going on.
And Tave's out there doing his engineering best to try and wriggle those boards around so we can get a better look at Pete. Just saying, it was the so again, Paul Simmons again. He's had a pretty good game so far. He's never been far away.
So it's interesting. Frankston have jumped out early, but Karingal starting to make some inroads. I see Peter Oram just putting the mat down. Who's picking up the mat here? Frankston.
That's Frankston raking, so that'll be a Karingal
mat.
Yep.
On Rink 9.
Yep, that's Mick Adams again, the lead, one of the Adams boys. All three of the sons are playing here. So if you're watching John, shout out to you. I started bowling with John nearly 20 years ago. These three boys have taken it up and they're very, very successful.
So some updates, the scores there, they're just updating now. 3-all.
3-all is what I can see from there. Still 9-1 on the Ash Rink and 5-7 on the Stang Rink. Paul comes again. Down. That's a very, very good bowl.
He's really, in the last 2 or 3 weeks, he's really turned it around.
Yeah, he has, but he's a very intense bowler. when he's on the mat. He's just an absolute picture of concentration.
I can't even hazard to guess what ends with. Oh, there we go.
14.
14 we are.
Oh, you're doing well. 17. Big board over there, 17-12 after 14. So I've got to see.
The
Shot
Mather
there, sorry.
Yeah, they're all showing. Well, it might be the other might be 4.
Find out shortly because Mick will step away to bowl shortly. So. Anyway, Paddy Chard, white bowls, very easy to spot. Everyone thinks you need big bright colours, but that's Chardy. Oh, not what you wanted. Already holding a couple. Just trying to add one more. A little
See that one little chirpy voice has just picked it up in the background. You get him
Sammy.
going.
You haven't heard much from Sammy yet.
You get him up and going.
Everyone's favourite Scotsman.
Karingal will get up and going behind him. So this, folks, we think it is the number that may have gone to 4. We'll correct that if we're wrong.
Okay. Dave, just confirming that what we've got on screen is the correct score.
I went and saw the guru, of course, Al Tabiner, who quickly put me in the picture.
Yep. 3 all. Yep, that's what I've got. 3 all. 9-1-5. Header uppers. Chart.
A couple of good games, Wayne.
Yeah, absolutely.
They're starting to,
as
we said early, they're starting to dial in now.
Starting to tighten up.
Yep.
Just some distractions.
But from where we're sitting now, the big job is going to be, of course, for Darren Mathers to find a way to put the lid on Alan Ash.
And that's no easy task.
It is no easy task.
Ash is someone not to be underestimated.
Yeah, very, very consistent. Very, very good bowler. If you're not sure whether to drive or draw, just hand the ball to Al. He'll draw it for you. The crowd's starting to make some noise.
Keep another celebrity's turned up. The great Lee Williams from down at Rye. He's up there creating havoc up on the top level there.
The big man, I didn't.
Tell you what, he can play.
Oh, can he?
He's a good player.
Unfortunately, as we're coming to the final seasons, it's sciatica through his hamstring on his leg, and made it very difficult for him to play.
And I'm happy to report that the president of the MPBR is here. He's over.
Yes, I can see him up there.
See him over there. He'd be holding court over there.
That's up there. He's up there with Lee and with his
girlfriend,
lovely partner. So Doug is, of course, going to be every man everywhere. I'm going to throw him under a bus here. We were holding the MPBR fours at Liza. It's not last week, the week before. And Doug was going away, taking a bit of a break with his wife, and he came down with all the medals for the presentations. So I said to him, "I'll have to leave them here with you, Wayne." He said, "I won't be here next week to present them." I said, "Well, considering the finals aren't until the week after, Doug, that's fine. Thank you very much." So, yes, he's very, very, like a one-armed paper hanger. He's very, very busy. So, Nathan? And very smooth. Promote chart.
Oh, jeez.
Or
There's got to be
ship
something.
out stand. Or do both.
You get two there.
Geez, played some cracking shots, Nathan Willard.
Two on account, maybe the one set.
Oh.
Yes, good go down there. Might pick up one.
Yep. So that's Karingal in that corner, so it's when you've got to try and beat for a start. Stand on the mat. And just looking to get past that charred bowl. Dear, it's not a bad effort, but Karingal holding a couple.
Numbers are really starting to roll in now, Dave.
Yeah, a few of these might have been party animals from last night, actually.
Some of the dusty, malnourished people just waking up. Yeah. Oh, good on you. Well, unfortunately for me, we did win 2 flags, but it was on midweek, and some of us have to work the next day, so it was a very, very quiet celebration today. Not to say that for everybody, though. I'm pretty sure the other rinks partied on. So, currently 2, Karingal, Michael Stang. Way down. Be looking to get the split or tune through that Peter charts.
Nice.
It's
nice.
Just through.
Jeez.
Get the split. And he got the gap. Oh dear, that's bowls. But
did everything but.
Adams, just looking to add another. Seem to have this rink pretty well trained, Pete. They all seem to stand to one side, so let your camera dots work. Doc, look at this. Bang, pop down.
That's 3.
Well, yes and no, because there's every chance Michael Steen can just fall off and go. Bang. Yeah, crowd's getting live. It's great.
I think Karingal's still holding one on the Aram rink. The Aram Barnett. Ashley's rink's pretty quiet, isn't it?
Well, Ashley's pretty quiet. What normally happens when that rink plays together is Coggo will go and stand with Ashley and do all the talking. Because Alan is a man of very, very quiet, very few words. So, just got choices. They've got to try and push through and make one, or hit it hard and squat back. And it is a running shot. Look at that delivery. He's pulled it tight. He won't be happy with that. He'll be disappointed himself.
Let's see what the count is here. 2.
Yeah.
Go number 3.
Yeah. Is it the Nathan Willetts bowl, or Stan Slawinski? So we'll go to Slawinski first. Looking for 4. You're all right, Pete? They were going to look at the background. Not there. 3 shots.
Jeez,
That'll
create some voice.
Yeah, 10-5. From 5-1 down to 10-5 up.
Awesome. And yeah, let's not forget the Stanger Rink only scored on one end.
One end. There, exactly right. So that's good team effort from there. Kyle Krause, thank you. That's Braden. Kyle Krause is Coop's brother. But really, even though all bowling well, I think Nathan Willett so far has just played.
Well, he's played when the big moments have been there.
He's the one.
Stood up. I mean, there's only 3 shots in this match overall, right now.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Which is
We haven't had the exact scores semaphore through to us, but on the main board over there in the corner, 18, 15 away.
16 ends. So even though Ashy's doing everything, let him not let it get away from. And of course, being 63 ends, 16 ends isn't that far. Buzz again, just playing through as the sun's come out. The green's picked up that little face, Dave. Certainly the leads they're running a metre and a half back. And again, just running that little through. So yeah, the Barnet Iron Rink 3-all. That is a dogfight over there. Currently, Karingal look to be having shot.
Well, they're both very similar skippers. They're technicians, and they wouldn't give you anything.
No.
Nothing. They wouldn't give you a bite of their pizza if you were starving.
Certainly they're playing it after the game. You sit down with them, chat with them. They're just terrific fellas. Which is
of course, Gorham's a very, very heavy drinker. And I wouldn't be surprised to hear of Barney as well. I mean,
oh, you're a terrible man. Champagne, she's coming after you. Yeah, it's one thing Peter's. He's happy to have one.
He's a ripping guy.
Not smoker and doesn't smoke. Has
too clean living for us.
He's from New York. He's from down Seaford Way. Yeah.
So Dave Adams has moved down to
10.
10. Yep. Rightio. Let's get this.
Oh, that's not Nath's best. That wasn't Nathan. I was on the rink next door. Here I am. Yeah. Assessed as a mile of room. That's either the green has changed or everyone's forgotten where the jack is. That's all right. Peter Chard says I'll just pop one. No, again, running through.
A lot of finish on those bowls that wasn't there an hour ago.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the sun
it's just been tweaked up a little bit.
Yep, the sun's come through. Which for those who are unsure grass green, it makes them stand up a little bit less friction. Again, Cess, you can see every bowl is a metre, if not 2 metres through. And there won't be a bowler at that other end that's looking at that not feeling disappointed. They would all expect to be a little better than that. But if you're a skip, you wouldn't be that disappointed because you've got room to draw or plenty of catches. So speaking of Peter Oram being a nice bloke, had a pleasure of playing against him last Tuesday.
That's nice.
And as you said, terrific fella.
3-3, yeah.
Yep, that's it.
Might just back touch.
Yeah, they're standing in front again. I'll have to send a message over to Cogo. Oh, that's difficult, isn't it? No, it's no good touching the screen, Pete. You can't make it bigger or smaller.
Looks like 10-2.
10-2, yep. Oh,
but having said that about everyone being through, look at the thirds. Both put a bowl within 6 inches. Nathan Willett first, Stan Slawensky next. Nathan already got one on.
Don't you just love apps that can control everything from your phone, folks?
Yes, until the internet goes down.
Wait, don't say that.
Yep. So stand take a bit more grass here. So you see the head, the bowl's crossing the head. Breeze is picking up. Sun is out. The green will be changing. So whoever gets onto the change first will be the team that pulls ahead.
He's just got that touch.
Stand, there you go. He's out of the grass. Bang. There he goes.
Puts the
To the
pressure back
side skip.
on. You'd have to say Frankston to geez, Karingal have fought back.
Well, they've shown plenty of fight.
Certainly are. So skips now, of course, because although Stan has got two, there's an assortment of bowls behind that Doc will be able to play to and use.
Bell Park is watching.
So, legend of Peninsula Bowls. Who's that? Oh, is it Rosebud? Yeah, from Rosebud Country Club.
Just making sure.
Yep.
Some things we just have to vet and just make sure they're all okay.
So staying up, make it three.
You reckon they got three, Wayne?
No, but Stang was trying to just roll it up there and make three, make it hard. That's the away bowl for them.
Yep.
So currently two.
I think only needs the merest touch.
A window here.
And Stanger needs a couple of shots here,
Yeah, he
fellas.
does. He needs to make sure. He gets this three. Yeah, he's certainly. Michael is quick to wake up to the fact that it's taking well on top of now the deal.
This is good. This.
Just
No, it's swinging. Jeepers.
It's got a lot of swing in it. So it's not a definite two. It's definitely one for Stan, but they'll be measuring for more.
I reckon it's just one. Oh.
Stop just one.
Umpire Benwell will come out and adjudicate.
Yes, not too many people are going to argue with
No,
Sarge.
He was the legendary policeman in this way. And then in this part of the world.
This part of it, as a young man growing up in this way, everyone knew.
Pam Dine is watching. G'day, Pam.
Yeah.
Are they measuring, are they?
Yes, they are. Got an umpire out. So if Val's watching, she's probably knocking back a Chardonnay or two with Pammy.
I'll go back. Better go back to the vision of the measure.
While they're doing that, we're talking a little bit earlier about yesterday's results. We got as far as two. Country Club beating over Karingal. Beat Mornington Civic. So Phil Haynes and the boys down there. 6 help for them.
There's an assassination attempt going on the LMS.
It looks like it.
Because that it's popped out the 23 16.
Yeah, due to
23
the Ashley
15.
Rink.
I can't see it, but it looks like it's.
So Division 4 yesterday was one of yours, Dave. Balnarring Karingal. And well over them too. 81-42. It's an absolute emphatic win by Balnarring. So the measure's still going for the second. Definitely pulled out the one. Division 5 was Sorrento getting up over Main Ridge.
That Alan Ash has picked up another 5.
Oh, my goodness,
and we have
Well, I can see the
The main scoreboard on both has gone to 23.
Karingal skip on the ash rink too. Yeah, okay, nothing wrong with our wise, Pete. We called that too.
And that takes it to 25.
It's 2 to Stang. 2. What will that bring it to?
That'll take it to 18. So I've got a 25-15 at the moment.
Boards over there are 23-16, but maybe still 3-all on the iron rink. They haven't updated for a while, but be where the problem is, I think. So Buzz, first bowl down.
It is 15. So Dave confirming that Alan Ash leading 15-2.
15-2.
If there was a form of live golf with bowls, that would definitely not be the party hole. So, especially if you're supporting 15-2 down. So,
A lot of work. You know, you've got to win a couple of ends, win a couple of mats, set your length.
I think the worst thing is it can become very disheartening when you're playing, battling your guts out to get 1 to 2s, and you see your rink, despite their best efforts, are dropping numbers.
That's very true. And it does, and you'll often hear, and it's no good saying the Mathers. He's not doing good. It's 4 players out there, and they will all be trying their hardest. Long way to go, though. Win a couple of ends, get a couple of throws, all of a sudden you're all back in it.
time-wise, we're looking at 2:30. We're just coming up to nearly a third of the way through. We're on the 20th, 21 and 22 ends.
Yep. Going to be a third of the way, pretty close, Pope. Assist on the mat. Yep. Again, Darren Mathers just asking to play a little bit up through, push some bowls around, make a difference. Again, Mac. Last bowl on the count was the call from his skip from Stanger. Just needs to improve a little bit on the weight.
Just a bit wide on the previous.
Similar, just played a little heavy. Mind you, it's not bad back there.
This speed green doesn't give you any respite.
No.
If you get it wrong, you pay.
A lot of work to come back from there.
Oh. And
actually, the weight was good.
The weight was good, but they'll all be trying at the moment to keep up with what the green will do. As a grass green, it's not going to be too hot today, so I would say most of the changes it's done now. The sun's out; it's under full sun. The breeze has been consistent and hasn't been swirling. But as we've seen earlier, it's been the thirds, Slawinski and Nathan been playing some fantastic bowls. Stand on the mat now.
Jeez, I just saw Five Fingers.
Oh, not again.
I just saw Lockie Ash
holding a handful.
holding 5 up.
Wow, Darren again. They're saying come through, but I heard the call up. I've got nothing behind.
Got nothing at the back. I mean, he's really hamstrung.
So he's done and run. Yeah, you should be able to keep the camera there. See the green ball come in. We'll see what happens as it comes through out the other side. Comes. Looking to get onto any contact. Yeah, when all else fails, wipe with weight.
That is some.
How's the turnaround, is it? There we go. There's our thirds on this rink again. So it's 5 down to 1 up from Darren over there. Which off there 2. Stan Sawinski lining up for his second bowl.
The pipes are starting to sing a bit.
Stan just looking to draw as close as he possibly can. Oh, just pulled up. So Nathan Wilt's bowl looks to be over there. Was
forehand.
As you can see now, there's a lot of grass being taken out there. Bit overweight's the call.
I see that little block for the Ibis room there, Peter. I'm getting some inquiries. Is it licensed? And the answer is yes.
Definitely is licensed, folks. If we want, we can put some witnesses forward from last night that are licensed.
Who I hope are still licensed.
Still licensed, yes. And also remembering for everybody that it is a bowls club.
Yes.
The license is licensed and the prices are bowls club prices. So.
What's that wine? Cracker Jack?
1970.
Drinks at 70 price.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Stanger looking to draw it, absolutely. And you don't get a lot closer than that. So pressure on Dave now. So it's not that easy for Dave. You got Stan's bowl on the left there coming in, so it sort of takes that hand out. He's only got the one hand he can play. Off we go. From right to the left, hoping to swing.
Just in. I think he's just gone a touch wide.
Yeah. Come all the way back to the line. He just needs to lose a metre in length.
John Linestart there saying
we've got some very sophisticated.
Okay. Yes, John Lysart.
Another speaker of the international Mornington Civic
Yes,
Bowlers.
yes.
So John sitting over there in Penang in Malaysia.
don't think he's holidaying. I think he may well have moved there. Every time he puts a comment in, he's over. Stang in a second.
Oh, look at this come around. Oof, that'll be for two.
Will be. So, go down for a look and a chat. See if it's worth coming down with white. That Jack. They've trying to work out the options.
All the crowd cut just rolling in now.
Yeah, too deep up there on the mezzanine now, Pete. It's all well and good to stand there and discuss, but then you've got to go back and play the shot that you want to. That's the other half of it.
I'm looking at Rink 9 and I'm seeing 6-3.
It looks to me 6-3 in the Orem favour.
And that would marry up with the scoreboard, which says 19, and we've got 16.
Yep.
Not for long, Dave. We're right onto that.
You're right on the job. I'm just quality control man.
Yes.
So the Mathers Rink after that shot 5 down to 1 up. Holding 2 or 3 over there, so the whole team is lifted. Big tall Andy looking.
Are we going to have a nail-biting finish?
Well, really, there's not much in the overall now,
there's
is
not
there?
much in it.
Momentum's with Frankston, but Karingal are just chipping away.
Yep, they are. Yeah, I think the...
What was it like last week, Wayne? Who was leading?
Biting.
but who was leading?
No, not quite. We got out early, but there was never any real break. Never any real break.
One.
Yeah, Doc nearly apologised, but then realised, well, maybe I've got a second shot. I'll take it. Crowd goes up for Cooper Kraus.
You know, there's people up there who've got a fantastic view of this.
Yeah, they have. Yep. It's not too many places you get to be able to look down on it like a Coliseum.
It's home of the mighty Ibis.
Fair enough.
And we will not hear the words bin chicken around here.
No. Or,
it's a verbatim.
What about Tip Dookie?
You're a very bad man, Wayne Hogan.
Yes. Vicious video around the Frankston area around the lake.
There is. I mean, we pick on the Ibis, yet overseas they're a sacred animal. So...
Just a bit.
Yeah, there's the Mathers Rink currently holding a number. Buzz, the pace just catching him out a little. Taking more grass. Yes, it sounds, as you can hear in the background, that the heat's gone out of the players' voices. They've looked good.
And you know, they haven't even reached halfway.
That's exactly right.
There's a lot of balls to go down.
So on this rink again, see that the pace. It's Paul Simmons first has actually ended up in the ditch. Buzz trying to pull the weight back from his first. That's where they need to be.
I'm not saying anything detrimental to Karingal, but it's like they need a cheerleader out there to get them going.
Yeah, I think that's what it
Get a
is.
bit of
Normally you've got Sammy
Well,
making
he's
some noise.
strangely quiet.
Yeah, I've heard him maybe a couple of times. Normally,
He's normally pretty vocal when he's playing well.
Yep.
Against Sam mate of mine, but perhaps he's not.
things creating any favours at the moment.
yeah. Well, I've had the pleasure, I think, certainly on midweek, every home and away game and every final I've played against Sammy as a third. So I've had a lot of.
He's a massive guy. He's a great guy.
He's just fantastic. All right, ball here from Sess.
You know, sometimes when I think if you're not playing well, you can still make a contribution by encouraging the guys
Absolutely.
and doing all that sort of stuff.
You need to. We've got GP Mike Pitt, skips back, very, very experienced bowler, and that's one thing because he's also coaches. He's always said, just keep an ear out for what's happening on the rinks around you. Even if you don't see that shot, if you hear the chant go up or the voice go up, then just add to it. Let them know that you're listening to what's going on, even if you can't see it. Usually sounds something that Sammy's good at. If someone here has put up a great shot, let them know. That's a lesson, I think, for anybody that plays bowls that wants to make sure their team can hear what's going on. Just keep an ear out, even if you don't see it. Yeah, this is good. Just rain a little, but everyone else is through, so it looks like Anak's getting the feel for the change of pace. He's had an interesting year. He's another one that's played in the Metro Split. Led for Frankston last year. He's predominantly been playing second and third on their midweek, and he's been playing uptown as well. So not missing out since he's left cricket, not missing out in his sport. He's playing plenty of it.
Buzz, move just a touch.
Oh, you can't get them both ends, Pete. They're doing their best to stay out of the camera this way.
So it's 6-3 on Rink 9. There we go.
It is, and this is fine.
Oh, it does look like 15-3, doesn't it? Yep.
Yep. But Karingal holding.
So Stan steps on the mat.
Darren Mather's bowling is going out of bounds. So Stan, as I said earlier, Stan and Nathan, as the thirds, have been playing fantastic bowls. So two Frankston bowls around the jack, both of Amax. Stan trying to push as hard as he can, but not finding the way. That's the adjustment they're all trying to make. They were through the hit last end, just trying to pull that. Okay. And that will happen, and Doc wasn't standing there trying to block the camera. He was just chatting with his third, looking at angles. Now step to one side so we can see what's happening. Nathan.
See Karingal getting the mat over on, you can see there, Brick 10.
Oh yeah, that's two ends in a row. Darren Mather's last end getting 5-1 up, and I think picking up a couple there.
And going short. Oh no, just having a chat with the skip in the middle.
So Nathan
He's
looking to get past him. Yeah, just
hearing that little voice now.
I could just hear it, a wee Scotsman. He's away.
On in the back.
So again, Stan just hoping to find a metre on his first. Oh, It was his own bowl, so I wouldn't be too disappointed in that.
So Mathers picks up, takes them to 20, but I think Frankston have just picked up.
They're 28, Frankston, so they must have. Frankston must have picked up 2 on the Barnet. There we go. Starting to get a bit chirpier now, Karingal. Nathan Willett.
Yeah,
cracking bowl.
Stuff like that gets them going.
And this is again, we've been watching the battle between the thirds. Both Stan and Nathan have been very, very good.
Super short Rink on one next door. You can see him up just behind the scoreboard there.
Again, yep.
There we go. Some scores coming through there as well.
Michael Stang, pulling up short. Apologises to his team, but any point apologising, no one does that on purpose.
No.
But of course, the
see.
Yeah, a couple of ends over there on the Mathers rink, and all of a sudden everyone's up about better.
Ball picking up, holding 2 there at the moment. You can just see that on your screen there.
So Doc looking to draw around, but of course it's away bowls that he's got to miss coming in. All the way that the rain's he can turn a mile and get through that gap there and get back. Just doesn't want to go early and hit Stan. And he's gone early and hit Stan. Keep rolling. Keep rolling. Oh. Going through seconds. So Michael will be looking to remove that bowl at about 9 o'clock.
Choice of alcohol last night, Dave? Down the club here, sounds like it was Stubbies.
No,
I can hear the Stubbies crashing.
This is as you know, this is a very good wine region down here, and I supported the local wine growers.
I'll attest to that, Dave.
Just hearing the recycling bin in the background. Certainly bashing wine bottles.
It's also the local recycling depot.
Oh,
you're right.
It is. That's okay. Just checking. Not being a local down here.
That was an excellent initiative by our club, you know.
Yep.
I think they were looking for an area around here, someone vigilant and police it properly, and we put our hand up and we were granted a license. But ours is very much a community-based thing. The community still get their money, and we might get 1 cent a bottle. I'm not sure what we actually get, but it has been worthwhile.
Yeah, we the thing I spoke to Zenny Wine, and he walked me through. So we put an application in and it was granted. And we were talking to the tennis club, and they said, "Oh, we've already got that. What if we come across the bowls club and do your recycling and give you 10 cents?" So again, it's a community.
Absolutely. No, and I think anything that takes away from selling raffle tickets as a fundraiser is great.
Yes, not knocking raffles, of course, but you've got to find your income in as many different ways.
Inside bowls.
Inside bowls. There you go. The logo just flashing up there.
Online, everybody. It's online. Just go and search it. It's in an easy read format too for electronic. You just flick your bottom of the page and turn to a real book. It makes a noise. So Paul Simmons again. Buzz on the way down. Cool goes up. Come on, buzz up. So across the rinks. 6-5. Great. And 7 shots the difference. And as you were saying, if you've got a rink that picks up a 5, another rink that picks up a 2 and a 1, that 7, it'll disappear on one end. A flash haircut for the finals.
He looks
Tense.
it's like the sheephound on the hill looking after the
coyote.
He's watching out for that coyote.
Oh, I know the one. It's got a name too. That dog I heard here.
Ed, isn't it?
Is it Ed? Isn't that the one where they change ships?
G'day, Ralph. There
Ralph.
it is. There it is.
Ralph.
I'm sure Coop's lovely fiancée Kate would be really happy with that.
Peter Chart.
Peter Chart. They're not Chardy's original white ones, but Peter Chart was the first bowler I'd ever seen that had some white bowls.
I think he's gone through the whole rainbow, and he got stuck on red ones there for a while. Those red flaming ones.
Yeah, I think they were the first ones there were Taylor's, and they were plain white, like a cap, and they did red on the.
They called Pinnacles. They had this marquee set that were very expensive.
They were very expensive.
I'm thinking they were like $800 when the normal set was about $550.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But as they found with the plain white, they tend to mark a bit if you're a skipping driver that drives and things like that. Yes, but these days, if you have a particular colour that you really, really want and a particular logo, that can be done for you. My wife Kim, who plays, she's also a player at Cornwall. Region.
She is a champion.
She is the champion. But all the logos and things on her bowls are printed in nickel flake silver.
Okay. I don't know if you're watching this, Kim. You are a genuine champion. I always enjoy watching you play.
No, she won't. She won't be watching this. I can see her from here. Sitting across in front of the mighty ibis sign, directly opposite Dave.
Oh, yeah. And that's with the white shade.
That's it, the white shoes, skirt.
I wonder if the director can do that.
Was that a bell?
That's very nothing to tell you. This is a great final.
Nah.
They stopped yesterday.
They did.
It's 3 o'clock.
Oh, well, it might be then. If it was going to go, it would have gone up 23.
Holding 2.
Yes, someone was saying to me yesterday,
Lovely 1 there.
umpire of the day, why do they have a break? I said, well, we don't. In Division 1, we don't have it. They said, that's because you're younger. I said, no, it's because we want to get it finished earlier and don't have a celebratory drink, which makes perfect sense for me.
I think the more senior players, they like to get a raffle ticket and have a bit of a natter and a cup of tea and all that. But the younger players, they just want to get it done.
That's right. I mean, back when it was 25 ends, of course, then even the top teams had a break back then. And as you said earlier, it was a way of selling a raffle ticket or doing some spinners to make some money.
It changes the momentum. how you come out after that break.
Yeah, it hurt. Hurt that on Tuesday. We were 30 shots up, I think. They rung the bell and we came out and we only didn't get up by anywhere near 30 shots, I can tell you.
So if they do take a break, folks, we'll probably go over some scores from yesterday.
Yep.
Go around the grounds. We'll some celebrities.
Well, there's plenty of them here.
No, speaking of, I see Mark Stanaway up the top there. Another fantastic player up in the mezzanine on the far left. So shout out to Julie. I think she's all right somewhere at the moment. So there you go, Julie. He's all right. We're looking after him. And yes, it's just not the wrap up for the season. It may be the last game for the pennant rounds and the grand final, but there's so much bowls coming up. So much bowls coming up. Everywhere's running a tournament. There's Country Week coming up in Bendigo. Just big full days. Warrnambool tournaments coming up.
I can tell you, folks, there's a little device just going to be released down at Karingal next week. Peter
Players gone.
just sets the world on fire. That
That's-
might be the little choke.
Yeah, it wasn't for his unique, it was just the fact that it was such a job that I think he was going to get.
Thumbs up as well. Jeez, he's playing the crowd pretty good.
So he's got a pretty clear look at that white bowl of Peter Chard's. But looking further back.
So, see, we're just starting to get closer and closer.
We are.
So, seeing the scoreboard update to 23 now.
Yeah, would have been a 2 then for the Iron Rink. So some people move out of the way, actually.
It'll take it to 8 by looks of it.
No, it says 5-7 at the board. I'm hoping they're keeping it updated. 11-8 here.
And are we getting set for Smoko, are we?
Might be 15-5 on the Mathers Rink. Very difficult to say.
We certainly are, folks. Having tea.
We are having a break? No.
Well,
Yes, the bowls are in the ditch.
Players moving, so this is the only live rink at the moment.
It's actually not unusual. We've played against Frankston over years many times, and in finals and in grand finals. And I do recall that Frankston used to call for a break. They'll get their boys together, them all together. So this is the last rink playing for break. Oh, Doc just trying to get all the way back because they now have 3 back there, which is going to mean that Michael won't be playing too much weight. Back, Michael.
This would be a little handy pickup for Karingal if they manage.
If they manage this, Doc's got to try and add another one in there though. Wouldn't be happy with just the one from Pete. Yeah, just that very relaxed style that Doc has. It's not what you call textbook, but there's not a lot that can go wrong with it.
Is that white?
Looking to drop in front of these bowls here. And stop.
Two down is the call.
2 down is the call. So Doc's bowl. Okay, maybe that one out there at 11 o'clock.
Just some, maybe a bit of cinema coming in.
Oh, absolutely. And Stang will be aware that all the other rinks have finished, that everybody because you look at that overall, there's only 5 in it. If you can turn this around and pick up 1 or 2, that's a big 1 or 2. But if he misses it, that closes right up to 25, 28.
Everyone's standing around watching.
Yep. We can just get Buzz. No, we can just. Yep, that's right, Buzz. Thank you, Buzz. Clear run down the green. And the silence is unbelievable. There's not a.
Wait.
Oh, he's played big. He needs an edge.
Nothing.
If.
Oh.
That's it. That's quarterback 25, 28.
You hear that little sportsman in the background just starting to chirp up.
So, what time now, Pete? Time now is 3:03.
We take just a bit of a break. We'll gather all our things together, gather all our thoughts.
Yep, have a around the grounds yesterday. Got all the results. Well, 25, 28. It's about the halfway mark.
So 13.
This is anyone's game, fellas. I'm telling you.
Certainly is now. All it takes.
You can have all the.
It could have been over, but this.
Yeah, the Ashmathers, but
And sometimes it's a team that's getting a high will win the game for you just by improving this.
By slowing down their loss after the break, by coming down, stopping, hitting.
And they're going to go into the rooms there.
What's it called? The Ibis Nest?
The Ibis room. And Karingal and Frankston will come out in a totally different frame, I'd say.
Yes, you can see. Look at the people. All swapping sides are moving around. You're not picking up. The crowd here is now quite big. So, yeah, everyone's pulling up their chairs, moving around the grounds, finding somewhere in the sun or in the shade. I've got a text from my lovely wife saying, are they coming straight through? Do I want any drinks? Any drinks to me? Said any drinks if you're playing through. You think maybe I should order a beer, Dave, and see what I get?
I think you'd be remiss if you didn't.
Yeah, I might try that.
So let's see what Frankston get a team up. No huddle or anything like that.
Yeah, they will do when they come out. And as Dave mentioned earlier, during this break, before they come out, they will go and find a table. They'll sit up around behind the sheds there, just sit around as a group.
They normally find a nice peaceful place for 5 minutes, then.
Yep. Yeah, we'll go back to that aspect. I did go through a bit earlier between changing mats, changing ends. But, as we mentioned, there was that comment to Dougie, what do we do with the question Rosebud Country Club? Because they have. They played Karingal. If Karingal had won yesterday in Division 2, there'd be no question of relegation promotion. But Rosebud Country Club up by 3 shots.
That was an historic extra end, wasn't it? It's changed the whole paradigm of Peninsula Bowls.
It certainly has. It certainly has, because Rosebud Country Club.
And that's not a bad thing, because, if we've had another year of the same, this year we just had the same fixture.
Yeah.
This will become.
And it's good to see Rosebud Country Club going up. Yeah, you're dead right. Because they have won Division 2 before and made the decision at the club that they didn't feel they were ready to take the ones. So this year it's great to see that actually happening. I'm pretty sure, I'm confident thinking they probably did it in mid-pick as well. Fantastic. There we go. Peace panned the camera around, as we were talking earlier about Frankston just finding a quiet spot, not to go inside.
The Ibis room.
Yeah, well.
I think it'll be full. All the spectators have gone inside.
Everyone else is in the Ibis room.
Far away.
The thing is, is there wind or somebody banging at me? Get rid of that one. Oh, there's a tarp on top of that.
Yeah, it's the tarp.
That's it.
You can hear it.
banging.
Yep.
I decided to tell you.
No, that's great. This
Jeez,
is what we want.
I thought I had my sound right.
Because then they wouldn't have to put up with their voice.
Yeah.
On the TV.
Sure, I understand.
That's lovely, Lockie. You've missed your calling, mate. You missed your calling. You should be on telly. Well, you're not doing so bad now. I tell you what, your dad.
I think you're
chatting to Lockie actually. He's playing third to his dad over there and doing pretty bloody well.
about the sound. Okay.
Up on top of slap away.
Ready for the. Oh, we can hear it now, can we? Start to hear it, notice. So.
Is that the outside mic picking that up?
Nah, it's our mics. I'll tell you what I might do is
Over chat. We were just chatting about the Rosebud Country Club. Again, and all kudos to Karingal getting so many teams through to the grand final. But you're right, it does change the whole outlook next year for Division 1, and it's a chat for the region. From what I hear, the talk is that they'll play 9 for the one season until the year's through, because the rules for this season were set last year. They can therefore change them. So that'll be interesting. It'll bring a buy into it for a start. And luckily for Hastings, it gives them the chance to rally around and maybe play a little better next year and not be looking at the competition.
I have to say, I've been gobsmacked that Hastings has fall from whatever. I mean, they've always been a pair.
Absolutely.
Guys like Jeff Hooper and those
Evans, all those guys.
Chris Evans. And Adrian Johnson, in fact, I see he's in the crowd here up there. He's got his hand around the stubby.
It'll be a 0. Just to let his wife know, it will be a 0.
Yes, he's on it.
But it's and once they get this right, season, you won't get that second chance. If you end up in the bottom, then you head down.
Wait, this little bar. If you look over at the bar over the outside bar, there are Karingal guys drinking beers.
Yes, there are.
Here. You look over here, the Frankston guys will sit together quietly, contemplating.
Yeah, with a sandwich and a soft drink. So
that could be the most expensive information we've ever put out, but you never know.
You never know. So yes, good. Congratulations to Country Club. We look forward to seeing them up there next year. One of our top skips on Saturday has been playing down there this season for them in midweek, and looks like they've done the job there. Dave Hagen.
I think he really enjoyed it. It's just been a nice little cameo.
Yeah. He originally said to me he went down there because he was playing Division 1 midweek and Division 1 Saturday, and he was just playing the same teams Tuesday, Saturday, and it was just the way that it felt. And by going down there, he can play different teams. Well, if they're all in the same division. Division 3 yesterday was the Civic with Rosebud with coming up. Yeah, that's great vision. So the Frankston guys
finishing off their shirts,
chatting. But no team in the Ibis room. So that would have been West Rosebud. I haven't got all the teams in front of me, just the not the players, but that would have been led by Phil Haynes down there. Leon, Clothier.
That's it, the skips
there. Brendan getting his head up.
Just having a chat. Cock there.
So it won't be long. I think it'll be a 15-minute break, I would be thinking, would be about it. Looks like you got the full strength this time, Dave. Good for you.
Yeah. Thanks very much, Kim.
Yeah.
Getting quite a collection here.
Yeah. stopping on the cable. Yeah, that should stop the flap. Keep chatting, boys. I'm going to go and turn my YouTube on up there and listen.
Apologies to anyone getting a lot of interference. Technicians are doing everything to try and eliminate it. This is what happens with live television.
Kyle just walking over to the hornet's nest. So we can, yes, we'll pan around and just have a look at who else is around. Justin Breen's here. You can see the Karingal players just over in the background there, just
Having a refreshment by the look of things.
Yep. There've been, absolutely no room in the Ibis room. Packed out. And crowd's still coming in, which is fantastic. So we'll be picking up a lot there. Feed's going exceptionally well. I think we're popped by the 3,000, which is fantastic. So when we have a look at YouTube as well, and again, if anyone wants the link, it's in the comments there. If anyone wants to link to YouTube, but if we just pop over. Also see the prelim final also going on at the moment between Deer Park and Melbourne. They've only got 1,000 watching there. Geez, what are you doing, Bowles? Come down the peninsula. But if we have a look, videos here, we'll just get an understanding who's coming through on YouTube. YouTube, of course, got the great sound and the 4K. And we've already had 200 people jumping through on that, which is fantastic. And currently 37 live viewers sitting on YouTube at the moment as well. So good thing about YouTube, you can tell them where you just go into the analytics and start getting some. See, they're picking up already, which is great. Current viewers, yep, fantastic. Let's see where our audience is coming from. 74% of them are watching it on telly. Another 9% watching it on the computer. 7% watching it on a tablet. And the rest are jammed around an iPhone somewhere in the South African jungle, watching it there. But no, it's great. So
see the great Lyle Taberner walking past the commentary position again.
He's just spruiking. Yeah, let's get him on. Come on. Over here.
And ladies and gentlemen, you're about to hear some words of wisdom from not only the most experienced bowler in this area, but probably the oldest bowler in the world. Lyle, welcome to Halftime Heroes.
Good afternoon, David.
How are you enjoying the go? I know you're team manager for Karingal, so you have to be reasonably tight-lipped.
Well, at the moment, it's we got off to a bad start, but they've picked up. It's nothing in it at the moment, and after the break, anything could happen.
Well, that's right. I mean, there's a lot of people here now.
It's great. It's a great crowd now. Great venue.
The green's good.
Beautiful green.
They're playing. Yeah. It's a good test of bowls.
It certainly is, and a lot of very, very coming down.
And I know you're semi-retired these days, but I did notice you having a roll up before the game, just in case someone had an unfortunate accident.
Well, I had to do the
And what
right
was
thing.
that steel bar you were carrying
Yes.
around?
In his back pocket.
Yeah. No, I thought, well, look, you never know. Anything could happen. So best I have a bit of a roll up because the green was looking very
And I noticed
tricky.
a couple of them got somewhere near the little white thing.
Well, occasionally get one close.
No, you've been a wonderful. You know, Peter Lyle's played 1,000 games of bowls, of penny bowls.
All at Karingal, Lyle?
Karingal, I've been there 53 years.
Jeez.
Just been, his name's just synonymous with Karingal. And, you know, I think he's won 50 group titles. You know,
That's unbelievable.
Just quite a career. And
That
he's an ornament to the game, and they're very proud of him at Karingal, and so is so's the region. Very proud of our great veteran. He's an ornament.
Thank you, David.
Well, you are. You're
That's very
fantastic.
nice words.
Yeah, just fantastic.
How do you think the game's going, Lyle? What do you think? We see often during a break, things change, the dynamics change, and normally the team that's down get that little perp and get up and going. What do you think?
Well, after the break, anything could happen. It was looking a bit ordinary early, but they've picked up. Now
It was
the
looking
break,
dire about an hour and a half ago.
absolutely unbelievable.
And boy, haven't they
Big
fought
trouble.
back?
But after the break, look, anything could happen. There's nothing in it. 2 or 3 shots, isn't it?
Yeah.
So who knows? The break could do anything. It could go to either club's advantage.
Just getting
That was a cheeky Lee Williams walked past. And
some friendly advice from the best right-hander on the peninsula.
now, Lyle, David Adams has taken it right up to Michael Stangy, who we thought would be the dominant skip. And I just think I can't see any reason why he can't go on and win that ring.
Well, look, David played a very good game, but his third Nathan has played some beautiful bowls, some beautiful shots.
He has. He's been sensational. He's been very, very good. Your team seems a bit quiet out there. Are you thinking that?
Well, I think probably the way they got off to the ordinary start, they're probably a bit down, but I think they're starting to kick on a bit now. They'll be a bit more vocal after this break, for sure.
The one voice that has been absent is that little Scottish voice. And I wonder if that's anything to do with the fact that his rink is still under the pump, but look like they're fighting back a bit too.
They've come back a bit, yeah. They look halfway, almost halfway, so who knows what's going to happen.
Yeah, well, we were talking before. Sometimes it's the team that's most behind who wins you the game because they might close the gap a bit.
Well, the thing is, too, look, the team that's in front, you have that break, you lose the momentum, and who knows, after the break, it changes, or it can.
And you can drop a number and it knocks the wind out of your sails. And
well, after the break, the first couple of ends, really the first end for each rink after break is very important. You can drop a number just over the board in one end after the break, coming back in.
We're talking with the great Lyle Taberner from Karingal here, and he's confident that his charges can give a very, very good account of themselves in the second half of this match.
Yes, David, I'm very confident. I'm pretty sure they can make a big comeback on this. As I say, the shots are not all that much at the moment. They're only just down. But very confident they'll come back.
3 shots is a doddle.
That's nothing. It's not much to get back, but it's all the first couple of ends now. That's it. That'll be the big telling point.
And Lyle, would you say it all starts again? Is that you're only 3 shots behind, and if you go out with the mindset that, hey, clean slate, just pick up 3 and it all starts again?
Well, that's look, on the first end, anything can happen.
Yep.
So whoever gets the jump on that first end gets that good start.
All right. Lyle, it's been lovely having you at the commentary position, and we wish you well for the rest of the game.
Thank you, Dave.
Thanks
Thank
for
you,
joining
Peter.
us.
And good afternoon, everybody.
Fantastic to have Lyle on there.
He is a living legend, as Wayne Hogan just said.
Lyle, you just dropped that crowbar there, mate. Just pick it up. So both teams just... It's the sound of an ibis then, I thought. No, it's kids.
It could be an ibis.
Yeah, There he is. So you can hear Sammy pepping him up. So if he's going, and Lyle now just having a chat with him.
Well, he'd be, of course, espousing everything you learned here from us, Peter, I think.
That's exactly right, Dave. He still has that. We'll just check for that crowbar. Yep.
30 ends, 33 to go, folks.
There he's pepping him up. I think you're going to see the Scotsman up and about this half.
Yeah, he's mouthing off over there, I have to say. And
interesting, nothing from Frankston. They quickly formed, but we'll just get a view there of what's very, very. He's got him pumped, Lyle.
Thank you. We on, Pete?
Yes,
they won't start.
It seems we have fixed that crackling and banging.
Was it coming loud and clear?
Yeah, I went up to the Ibis room and everyone said, "Oh, whatever you've done, it's much better." So
We chopped the tarp off. It's hanging by a thread out the back here.
Oh, okay. So what it wasn't, we thought it might have been, but no, that's great.
Rightio, folks. I think we're in for a ripper half of bowls coming up. 33 ends.
As Lou Richards would have said, it's going to be a ring-a-ding-ding-ding.
Yep, I just walked past the Karingal huddle on the way through, and there's a lot of Scottish accents flying around in there with words of wisdom and away we go. So, Karingal having picked up 2 on the last end on this rink. Of course, they'll put down the first bowl. I spoke with a number of players, and they said this thing is slick, Dave. It is absolutely flying. They said it's every bit of 16 to 17 seconds.
Well, that separates the men's from the boys, doesn't it?
It does. It's easy to say to your leads, "Oh, just add a foot," but trying to add a foot on this speed, wow, it's like 2 turns of the bowl. Yep. So you're just confirming that, Pete, your scores are correct as of the break.
As if anyone doubted them at any stage, Peter. That just wouldn't happen.
I'd be very, very anxious if someone was doubting the scores on the scoreboard. The sound might be different,
Half-time heroes. We pride ourselves on our accuracy, and
not so much the integrity and the respect. We're a bit off that, but yeah, we'll go the accuracy.
But accuracy we'll go with.
Geez, the pace has picked up.
Yeah,
Everyone's in a bit of a rush.
that's a very unbuzz-like end, that one. 2 6-foot shorts.
Yeah, coming out after the break, trying to find the pace of the green. It's been 20 minutes since they put a bowl down.
And the leader is the guinea pig too.
Exactly right. So Peter Chard, well, he won't be short.
No, he will not.
So it's very difficult in the 2-bowl game. It's you've got the first one down and then one to correct. There's And if you can put anything down for 20 minutes, it's not easy. Much prefer to get the first one on and add another rather than correct.
So that's what we want to hear Darren Maver's pipe up. Get them all going.
So Peter Chard with his second. His first one was almost in the ditch, so he's got a fair adjustment to make. He's got to take a good 5 metres off. And that's what you'd be calling, if he gets clear run, a fair adjustment.
Yeah, it was a good way.
So AMAC, success. Tracking in. Yeah, that's what you want from your first bowl after the break. As you can see, look at it, just keep travelling. So Nathan Willett, the third for Karingal, who's had a cracking game so far. I was chatting to both the skips on that rink to Stanger and Davey, and they said the same thing, that it's been a game so far that's revolved around the thirds from both sides.
It has, isn't it?
Yep. And the skips are well aware of it.
And like Stan's put 2 or 3 through.
Yeah.
That's it.
And again, it's the third bowl that gets it on. So Stan will line up. Yeah, it's the Scotsman.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah, I think they had the chance in the break to reflect on what the other rinks were doing, and they looked at the overall and gone, you know what, here's only 3 shots the difference. Which would have been a great relief to the Mathers rink. They would have been feeling terrible being 10 or 11 down, but when they take the time to reflect, they know what's got to be done. So just try and keep with them. So Stan finding the line, just.
See, this is.
Yeah, 4 feet.
We rolled the clock back 20 minutes, Wayne. It would have been in.
Yes, exactly right.
Break has different effects.
Oh, joy. I predict Stan will probably adjust with his second bowl. We could have set up on the other side of the green, Pete, and been on sun.
It does look nice over the other side, doesn't it? Shades are out.
So Nathan again, after his first, just looking to push through. We're not at all happy with himself. Yard short. So Stan will play same grass, just looking to find a little bit more length.
So it looks like 15-6 there on the scoreboard.
It looks like a 15-6, but don't know how that would be because they haven't finished an end. Stan sits Nathan Willett through, makes the shot. Said he wasn't. You're right, Pete. Not going to miss with his second. Okay, let's put that on. Pete mentioned earlier that Cooper's new haircut makes him look like the sheepdog from Bugs Bunny. And I've got his delightful fiancée sitting beside me.
Did I say? I didn't say that, did I? No.
So pressure back on top.
Phil Crowder there tuning in from Hayfield. G'day, Phil.
Dig deep, Kangas.
And And Denise Carpenter there saying, let's go Dolphins.
It's the cheer up in the other rink, just speaking to Coop. So Doc lining up. Just that simple, no nonsense action. Can be trying to look in. It's not turning. Mind you, that's his own bowl. Staying line up, same way that Stan came down. Stay away from the opposition bowl. Clearly, a clear run through. Just got to drift under this bowl. Clear air. It's hard to say at that angle, but from where I'm sitting, it looks like it's Nathan's bowl there. But again, if you see the finished third, Nathan chatting, discussing. Because as a skipper at the other end, when things change, you need to know what's happened before you can choose the shot you're going to play. So Doc knows he's just got to beat Stan's bowl on the back corner there. Bats that bowl, he'll be in for another. Oh, it's up at a forehand. So on its way, to come in and beat that bowl in the back corner.
Looks narrow, doesn't
pulled this tight. Not going to be what he's looking for at all. And Michael Steen has to play the same hand, got to play the same bowl. Got the jack with his first. If he can just lose 6 inches in weight. Alan Ash. Peter Oram on the far rink, playing with weight. Looking to clear out some of the Frankston bowls. Clear air. Oh, it's a very good shot, Peter.
How many they get there?
Frankston.
Just the one, or?
I saw the one finger go up.
So score update there by Nathan.
By Nathan. And then stand in front of the board. You were saying it's 1 or 2. It looks like it was 3.
Let's change up and have a look at the scoreboard there. So that'll be 11.
So that's
31.
Frankston across the rink have won that end. Every Frankston rink won that end.
So we talk about the change there, Wayne, and coming out. So Frankston have.
That's right. They've come out after the break and they've bang, bang, bang.
Yep.
So as Dave was chatting earlier, we don't know if it's about the. I think it's the fact that they just sat there quietly as a group, away from the club rooms, just, sitting quietly. And that's Buzz holding 2. Paul Simmons' weight pretty good, but just needs to find himself a bit more grass. So on the way down.
Let's see if we can jump in and have a look at some of those.
Again, you can see how wide this green has got. These are what's known as a narrow bias bowl, but they are taking a mile of grass. Best. Wants to know who's Adrian Mack. Yeah. Currently 3 for Frankston, but plenty of room. Better job with those white bowls. Certainly found the grass. Just yeah.
There's a bit of momentum here from Frankston.
Yes, it certainly was.
So 32 ends. Another score change coming up.
To come in. A little bit of a touch. Hang around. Yeah, Frankston a couple there. But nothing particularly close. Charlie again. Here's the call goes up from Peter. I'm just trying to build heads, get bowls in. They need to tighten up. Too much distance between first and second bowls here. With that many gaps, it just relies on a dead draw, which is extremely hard shot to play when the green's running this quick.
There we go.
Let's down on the way down. Certainly got the graphs.
Jeez.
Not too fussy. Down the way.
We just mentioned before, Dave, myself and Wayne, that, or Wayne mainly, that the thirds have been probably instrumental in both teams on this ring.
These guys, it's got to be played. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, it was, as I said, I chatted to both the steps just staying around Doc, and they've said the same thing, that their thirds are both playing extremely well. Here comes Nathan speaking off.
So I believe Barnett is on 6. Against Wall, we've got 32 to 25. Okay.
So again, Nathan was just saying about the thirds.
Yeah, he's pretty happy.
Yep.
Come on, lucky boy.
So if they Karingal bowl there, just go on the ditch on the next ring.
So Stan lining up, maybe looking to come down, move the jack to his own bowl, or there's a ball coming in. He's just got to be under. Round. Turn. It's just your weight's a little bit out, as you can see there. He's come a metre or so through it. You won't turn. That's not even a metre, really. It's a couple of feet. So Nathan currently holding the 1. The danger, of course, is Karingal want to stay away from Nathan's bowl because it'll only run the jack back. Cooper plays a bomb through it 2 rinks across. Yep, from 1 down to 2 up.
That's an ibis.
It's an ibis.
Nathan just trying to come down, drop in behind his own. Yeah, that's it. It's just you play a ripper with your first, and all of a sudden you find you're 2 feet through with your next. You just try to find that weight.
So Stan's bowl in the yellow there, just probably in prime position.
That's a great catcher. So Nathan's bowl currently shot just a couple of inches off it, but the angle there, it looked like it. But yeah, Stan's about a foot behind. So coming through. You can just turn through it. He can turn through his own bowl. Just needs to be under. Three-second shots there for Frankston. Big question for Dave is does he play defensive or does he add another? He's managed to sneak the lead away.
Yeah, I just went for a bit of a walk along the side of the green there before, Wayne. I can tell you, this breeze is kicking up.
Yeah.
It's going to become a factor.
Certainly will. Certainly exhorting the bowl to not hit something. I've always found the bowls don't have ears. They tend to listen too much to it.
So the measure going on ring 10.
So that's a long measure. So again, the silence across the greens while they just try and work out the changes to this green. It's a lot different before they had the break. They've only had an end or two.
That's 2 to
Karingal.
2 to Karingal. It's another 2 to Dave Mayers.
Just a little.
Yeah. I wonder if he needs to string a couple of ends together, I think.
A couple of 2s. Even a couple of 1s. Just control them at. If you can control them at even for 1, you can tick an end off. That's what you want to do. And if you're on a rink that's struggling, you want to tick those ends off as quickly as you can. You want to keep your scoring rinks out there. But yeah, you tighten up Barnett and Oram at all.
2 bowls left on the Oram Barnett rink.
Currently 2 to Frankston, I believe. I saw the fingers go up earlier. So staying up.
Oh, Frankston have the bat.
Oh, it was a bowl in the ditch. So Stanger, shot bowl, out clean.
2 or 3.
Yep, 2 or 3 shots.
Well,
yeah, the reason Frankston has met there, Pete, the Karingal lead put it to the alrighty. Yep, I'll come back.
Well, Dave Adams pretty much all year, and he's played this shot. Last bowl, under the pump.
Got the catcher in the corner. Yeah. Kitty in the gap. That's all right. Yep.
On your buzz.
Yeah.
What's happening, Dave?
So Dave, we're
I was
looking
just about to shout out to Buzz, and he moved.
Yeah, I think
He
someone.
saw the whites in your eye.
So big bowl here from Doc Davey Adams. Bowling right beside his.
Looks heavy, doesn't it?
Yeah, not terrible. Needs an edge. Needs something.
Got to hit something.
Oh, that's a good end for Frank. So walk around and count the damage. That's two. That's through deep. Is it Chardies or Stakes? Five.
Oh, crikey.
Warning, Will Robinson.
Five. That.
Wow.
One bowl for Michael Stang from 1 down to 5 up.
Well, fellas, the 33rd end has been the pivotal end so far.
You're away before Dave, and Wayne myself talked about Frankston that picked up ends 31, 32, and 33, and now picked up 34.
Oh, that's 34.
Yeah, which is
Yep. After the break, Dave, every rink across the green was a Frankston win. Not by huge numbers, but as you say, 3 more you tick off, 3 more on your side of a ledger. Well, that went well.
just playing with you folks, that's all. That's better.
So Buzz, he'll be looking to correct on his first, although the last end he played of the Lees, he was certainly the closer of the two. As you can see, this ball struggling to stop. As we mentioned, Frankston is one of the 4 grass greens, but the pace is very different to what they are here. Peter Coughlin.
It's interesting they don't play on their main matches on the show ring.
It's the newest. Oh, it's the newest. Yeah, it's about 5 years old now, and the front green just the wind's up now, Dave. That's going to start making a difference. Paul Simmons, just like that is amazing. So Buzz, he doesn't want to overcook this. He just wants to be around. He doesn't need to attack. Just get around close. Hang around. Ball. He wants to do the same, but arrive with any more weight. Yeah, just drops and pushes a little. Slows down his backswing, Paul Simmons, to slow down the pace. Yeah. That's it. Just arrive. That's the way. Didn't want a clean jack, wanted a bowl.
Seeing some more scores come in now. So 40 to 27.
So
That's a 3, I believe. I'll be guided there.
Yeah, so
We're calling on the Frankston team manager, Caitlin, to
she's
help
calling it
us.
8-7 on the Barnett rink.
8-7.
Orem is 7.
That,
Maybe they've not done.
I'm tipping it's 11.
Well, we'll sit here and we'll just wait, but wait and see how we go. Because 40-27 is what the big board says.
8-7. Yes, sorry, it is the in fact the Mavis Ash rink. So I'll correct the score there. So
it won't be Barnett.
So it was 18. 8.
Barnett is 8-7.
So that middle rink really starting to take the wind out of the sails there of Karingal.
Certainly have done from the very beginning. All they need to do is if they can slow the losses, keep them down to ones instead of numbers, gives the other guys a chance. But currently, staying. Ash 15-7.
So it was Mathers who got it through.
Yes, Ash is 15-7, not 18-4, Pete.
15, right, yeah.
15-7.
15-7.
Just the maths don't.
No, well, the Frankston manager.
Well, I'm not going to question Caitlin's
No.
numbers.
I'm not.
I'd been too frightened. She'd throw a knockout punch.
Stan trying his hardest to try and get the shot here. Beautiful weight.
Keep the scores as they are there, folks, but it's 40-27. That's what the main boards are holding. But the inside individuals are a bit skew-if at the moment.
What's movable? Can we swing them? Do you know, Pete?
Well, they've put them on that bit of an angle.
For the
Point
crowd.
towards
for the crowds, yes, of course.
Point towards the mezzanine.
Yep.
As we have called it.
Yep, the top green.
The members.
So it's standing over behind the green, looking at it. Looks fantastic. I think.
So Stan will be looking to correct on his first. Weight.
Some interference through my headphones, fellas.
We're getting some buffering. Special
broadcast.
bit of wind on
This is the beauties of live TV, everyone.
Yeah, be nice if we had a broadcast box somewhere nice and warm with
I'm working on that.
a lot of wall champagne.
Working on that.
This air conditioning here is excellent.
So Stan looking, he's certainly tied his line. Wants the jack. Gets it, but doesn't.
Do you reckon he's holding one?
Accurate. Yeah, I just heard.
Karingal's called one.
Got one.
David Adams has claimed one.
Yep. And just said to Nath, either hand, mate. That's what you're going to be really good with your grasses, not to crash into them.
I tell you what, folks, we're popping up to nearly 4 o'clock.
Yeah, it won't be getting any warmer.
I'm just wondering about the reservation down at Jade Court and Rosebud at 6 o'clock tonight. Might have to make some amendments.
Is this for the Susevich family?
The wife was taking her out for dinner tonight. I hope she's listening.
Yep, 2 days of broadcast.
Will you need to be introduced to her?
No, facial recognition software for that. Work that out.
Yeah, well, it's been a big week for you. But you're right, Pete. These faster greens make for longer games.
That's
Michael just looking to try and get around and pick up that jack. It's through the gap. Small target.
Well, just looking in the background there, I'm seeing 18-7, which is strange.
Yeah,
No, I think you're seeing 8-7. I think that's the Orem game.
Oh, it is the Orem game. Yep.
So maybe.
Yeah.
No, I'm holding firm on the 8-8.
Okay. Well, Caitlin's given us 15-4.
She gave us 7 for the far game.
She?
Mm-hmm.
30 seconds. I'll do a count back and have a think. So Darren Maver's just picking up some. They'll have to do some work pretty quickly.
Very well. Alan's got last bowl, though. Plenty of room for Alan. So Doc coming down, trying to swoop under, but get back to there. Try and break up the Frankston bowls, which is just oh, not a bad spot to finish. So Michael Steen, just going to look to trail, just draw.
Bit of spark gone out of the Karingal.
Yeah, well, it was only 5 in it
Volume.
before, and
He's not going to get around
13 now.
And I know Lyle Tabner was over there in the huddle, and he was imploring them to give him more.
Yep.
Give me more.
Yep.
But currently, Frankston are pulling on this rank. So, Davey just trying to, if you can make it a 2 and get it back to 15-16, the crucial end's 13-16. If it goes the wrong way, it becomes 13-17, and that makes a big difference. Maybe. So everyone says maybe.
I think it'll just be the one.
Just the one, Karingal. That's it. That's what Dave needs, just to stay in touch.
Well, it's all about ends now, folks.
Yeah.
And, how many are left?
Cross them off. Cross them off.
Crowd picking up.
I see the one and only Mark Stanaway standing on his lonesome over there.
Yes, he was.
And I saw Julie. Julie's in the VIP room over here. I said, are you two in dispute? And she said, no, he's been off the fags for 13 weeks.
Yes.
And he's as grumpy can be.
Yep.
She said, so I'm leaving him over there.
Yep. As anyone knows, as an ex-smoker myself, it's one of the best things you'll ever do, but it's one of the hardest things you'll ever do. So Paul Simmons, that's the sort of start you want from your lead. Thank you very much. So Buzz knows what he's got to beat. That's a long way to come back. Trying us. Look at this. Look how far that green is swinging. Yeah, so have a chat at the break there. Phil Haynes, West Rosebud, was here. I bumped into him. As you said, Mark Stanaway. There's most of the guys that were playing yesterday have popped their heads in here today to have a look. So Buzz be looking to get his second. Make it work. So again.
Got some friends just trying to add some comments. I suspect they're on YouTube. That's why they can't get some comments. But if they swap over to Facebook, they can get some comments there. But
we know you're watching Sarah Trotter from Paphos or wherever you are in Cyprus. Our IT man is saying if you are on
YouTube,
if you're on YouTube, swap to Facebook and you'll be able to put your comments through.
Easy.
And that's the Halftime Heroes Facebook.
Certainly is.
Halftime Heroes. Do you know they had
But,
some snow in Cyprus the other day? You wouldn't believe that, would you?
not in Cyprus, I wouldn't know.
Sarah's the best lady bowler in Cyprus, and she's looking forward to coming out to the Australian Open this year and giving it a shot.
Oh, fantastic.
Good luck to her.
Yeah, it's a big tournament, Australian Open. Gee.
It looks like Karingal taking some shots on Rink 9. I suspect 2 shots.
Yeah, well, Peter Ryan, yep. Lining it up, so obviously.
Takes it to 30.
So, Nick Adams over there leading.
Here's Peter Chard lining up. I walked past him before and he said, I'm playing rubbish.
Did you concur or
Yeah,
did you encourage?
what was the feedback, Dave?
I said to him, you guys can win this match.
Okay.
And he's still...
Yeah, well.
He's a recent convert to the bowler's arm, and I don't know if he can play that finesse kind of weight, Wayne.
Thanks.
And
well,
yet you see Stan and those people out there, they're playing for half an inch.
Yeah, Mike Pearce, they say put 3 inches on. It's just, he does it.
I just saw Peter then, he's...
But the great thing with the arm, and it was Mike that said it to him, he said, you know what? He said, I've never seen anybody bowl worse if they pick up an arm.
Well, we used to have a guy at Karingal who was the worst bowler in the club. I'm not going to tell you his name.
Is he out here?
Except to say it was
yes, somebody.
Graham Avery. And he got an arm, and 2 years later he won the club singles.
Yeah. We've got one of our own. We've done it with Nick Wallace, same thing.
Oh, Nick Wallace, yes, correct.
Yeah, moved to an arm. One of his, he was back in his day, he was a fair bowler without one, let me tell you. But as you get older, your body doesn't do what you used to do. You can't get down like you used to be able to.
We all know that, don't we?
Has he got a sponsor yet? No, for his backside for standing in front of the camera all the time.
Oh, that's Steve White.
No, I'm not going there. I'm not going there. Steve's too big.
Yeah, absolutely. So is it boss around?
Very, very. Let's flicker over Dave and just see. Nothing as yet.
Nathan, heading back.
Bit wide. Yep.
Yes, White's all the way back.
So 40 to 30 is the baseline score. We're just getting mixed results on the individuals.
Yeah.
But both leaderboards are showing
10 shots in it with 27 ends to play. A few scenarios can come from that, fellas.
Yeah. Hold the line if you're in Frankston. Just push the hard if you're Karingal.
One of those could sway it either way. Stand, picture of concentration.
He's had a good
game. Yeah, I agree.
He and
Nathan Willett played
been cracking.
But for those that are watching at home and the ends are looking a little loose, the bowls need to be spread around. It's an extremely hard green to play on when it's running fast.
And of course, the wind's kicked in. It's given it a new dimension.
Yes, which wasn't there at the start of the day, of course.
Holding 3 now. So going for the 4-peat Frankston.
Yeah. Only lost 1.
Jamie Arnson, a former board member of Karingal Bowling Club.
Yes, Jamie, we've got some dramas with Rink 11 and Rink 10 and Rink 9 not updating their boards correctly.
Yeah, we've got the big board is being updated, but the smaller boards aren't, so it's a bit difficult for us. Although we have, even Caitlin Because if the boards aren't updated, you can only give us what's on there, can't you? Stan, looking to get around.
There's only Peter Chard's bowl just at the back there that can offer some assistance.
Yeah, that's right. Frankston got two at the back there now. Everyone exhorting Alan Ash.
Gee, it just kept on going too.
It's not a call you hear often on a bowls green, is it? Good shot, Dad. From young Lockie. It's great. So Dave with his first. Come down the backhand.
Bit of weight.
Throw it up again now. Come on, mate.
Looks like he needs to get under that front bowl.
Good bad shot coming up.
Oh,
he needed a mother-in-law's kiss.
He certainly did.
Yep.
Just a little edge. Which you play that weight, that's what you're looking for. If you don't get it, you get the bowl clean. It's fantastic. You get the end.
Eight, 9. Oh, 16. There we go. Just a see. I hate being corrected. Where did the mouse go? There it is. $16. 16. Yep. 14. 8. And 9.
31. 40 to 31.
42 now.
Thing wrong. If Caitlin says it's 40, it's bloody 40, and that's all there is to it.
Rightio. I hear at the annual general meeting of the Balnarring Bowls Club, they're going to approve some new scoreboards.
New scoreboard attendance.
Yes.
Sorry,
Thank you.
attendance.
What's the old refrain? You get one job. One job. Go. Hands over the jack. Buzz. So playing towards the clubhouse end.
It looks like 39 ends up at the moment.
Yeah, that much we can see. Yeah, that's what the board says. Yep, 42, 37.
42 to
42, 39 ends, 42 shots to 30 shots. Yeah, even the big boards are different. The other one says 42 to 29.
I've lost it, folks.
Yeah.
I've lost it.
Electronic scoreboards, they're a great thing.
We've got Caitlin. That's the difference.
Yes, you're right. Buzz. Walking to pull him up. No, the warmth is starting to drop out of the day. It's not getting any slower. So,
Oh, he doesn't like it, does
No, not at
yeah,
all.
telling it to go. Oh, look at that. Well, it's worked.
Unreal,
He's called
this
that
bloke.
way too early, hasn't he?
he? He's led very well, Paul.
Yes. Yeah,
I'd
difficult.
say he's probably made it better of us.
Buzz, yep. It's been a difficult day for the Leeds. They don't have the benefit of bowls to land on.
Having said that, goes Buzz.
Buzz up. Paul Simmons.
Bit narrower.
He's going to chase this one all the way down. Don't get there and stop, Paul. You need to keep going. So, yeah, it's
Josh McQueen jumping
Josh.
in. Let's go, Ashy. ×2.
Yes, Josh played at Frankston. Started out as a young fellow at Mornington Civic. A few years there at Frankston with both the Ashes. It says to sit on one of Paul's bowls, but back one.
Here's our mate Chardy. He's set to make an impact, I think. That's
yeah, but it's difficult on a day like this.
Oh,
You're hoping you don't have to draw. You're hoping you can just cover and sit on another shot. But track pretty well. But thing is, whoop, 2 Karingals.
I'm trying to gather the. Actually, I will put a picture up on the page. I'm just trying to work out the wind.
Oh yeah, that's swirled around. I'm looking at the windsock up there, and it's going the opposite direction to what it was earlier in the day.
Yep. So, folks, we've just been watching this for the last 5 minutes. It's been doing a 360.
It's been
you know, it's red and white. Is that an home?
So at the moment, it's showing the Chardies hitting straight into the wind.
Well, that's not a bad cod, that one. What's happened? They're up to 45 now.
What is?
Caitlin's gone. No,
Caitlin, what's
Caitlin's
happening?
Caitlin's going to go over there and knock someone out.
Yeah.
One shot.
45 to 30. I don't know where it's coming from.
Well, the 30 it's at this stage, Frankston comfortably in front.
No end change, but it's 45 to 30.
Stan Slowinski is short. Yeah. Needed one more roll, Stan.
I'm afraid one's.
Stan's bowl was there, and then it fell backwards.
It's been a count for a while, actually, has it?
Yeah, well, now it's where that pass now it's just a grind, Frankston there. You know, if someone here can pick up a number, it may certainly change the complexion of the game. But they're that far into it now. Everyone's got as much as they know about the green. They'll be playing the best they possibly can.
There's a conspiracy with scoreboard attendance at the moment.
Well, Karingal's one and Frankston's doing that. Is that right? No, I think it's not that. So Nathan calling hurry, but
it's held.
It has, and he's trailed it back to Chardy.
They're holding 3.
3 shots.
But will they hold them? That's the big question.
Wow. That's also very, very
one
true.
One Slowinski bowl and 2 Stenger. Some firepower.
Yeah, that's right.
There comes the girl of the hour. Right. Eight, 18, 8, 16.
Hold it is the bottom one, 1914.
19, 14. 16, 8, 8, 9. Is that right?
That's wait.
I'm just doing 24. And I'm missing 2 points.
18. 18. And Ash is 18.
18. There's the 2.
Yeah. 18, 8. And Barnett is 8 to Oram 10. Stands ball coming in now. Call goes up. Just like, well, it's given him a clear run now. So Nathan and Doc
14, 8, 22, 32.
holding 3,
Let's
but
stick with that.
holding 3, but what do? You want to add shots because you need them, but you want to make sure you cover because you don't want to go down if you cleared out.
Would you consider a blocker, mate, to try and hold some shots
Against Michael Stang? Yeah, I'd like a blocker about 3 feet wide.
It's called a hurdle.
Yeah, because I'd throw myself down in front of it if I had to. It's a hard man to beat. I was told many years ago, when you play a blocker, if you think it's a forehand shot, play it the opposite way. The best way to block is to play what you naturally think is the shot to play. Because playing a block, you'll be tensed up, you'll play a little bit narrow. It works. So we'll find out. Has Nathan gone for 4, or has he gone for cover? He's gone for 4. Oh, yes, look at the weight he says.
Look, I'm sorry, Nathan, but that's a wasted ball. That's a wasted ball. That's like missing a penalty.
Yep, it's not going to.
At
Well,
at an open head, he could have added, put some more pressure on Stangy.
We've got Dane Boots in the house. He's saying never play a blocker, folks.
Never play for a blocker.
What does he know?
Good to see. Good to hear from you, Boots. Still coaching and playing, mate?
Is Braden Krause in relation to Cooper?
Cousin?
Okay.
He's just asked, excuse me, fellas, could you be able to tell me how Cooper Kraut's team is going? They're just 2 shots behind, but they're
2 shots, and it looks like Ash just picked up a number of shots there.
And Cooper's bowling very well.
Yes, he was asking the cousin. Yes, he's gone back to his original
someone
supplies.
who really knows how Cooper's bowling. What's the verdict?
Caitlin?
Out of 10, you're going to give him a 7?
Solid
8.
Solid 8.
I think she's a bit fickle.
I think he's holding the team together over there.
Yeah, but his old bowls. It's the best thing he's ever done. So, see what they put up on the Ash Rink, a handful, I think.
I'm seeing 51 up on the board now.
Yeah,
or was it 50?
I think Ash just picked up a 5.
A 5.
Yep. So Ash is now 23. They picked up 5.
5.
That's game over, fellas. I'm sorry to call it early, but that's game over.
That's a flop. So Stanger looking to play through. It's gone under. Well, that's it, Peter Oram, Davey Adams. They've got to dig in and find a way.
18 shots. Bit of homework left in that one, folks.
Yeah. Well, we're just saying.
Well, the reality is it's 1 shot and in, but that's not how the game's unfolding.
No, it's not. It's not. One shot it in from every. You're not going to do it. I'm just saying there's been sort of no numbers scored since the break. Everyone got their head around it. But,
so Dave Adams' last shot.
Yep.
Could.
What's he got? He's got 3.
Still holding 3.
Well, I told if they needed a 4, this is it.
Yep, absolutely. Breeze has just picked up.
The last time he was holding a number, he sniffed it out and managed to get 1.
Well, he's going to push something in here.
Going to be his own. It was. Or did he travel up enough?
Ooh.
Everyone's looking madly.
I think he's got it.
It's 2 out. Yeah, this will be a case of go to closest. Frankston's closest and then drop.
Nah, don't worry about that. You're short enough anyway, Normie. So
4 bits there, Dave.
Oh. Well, they needed those ones.
Gets Dave back up. So Bruce swings around again.
Well, that makes it a touchy. 36.
Yeah.
Top past 4. No lights down here, Dave.
won't need them, mate.
You sure?
Twilight here is beautiful this time of the year.
Lasts a long time.
It's interesting. Kind of explained yesterday they were all over Red Rover at 4:30.
What speed was the green?
I think they were saying it was running at about 13.
Yeah, it'll be a much shorter game. 10 to 14, then running at 17.
This is something that the Balnarring people might not have anticipated with the green being so fast. It's a crazy situation, you know, this game. You say to your wife, the green's running very slow.
I'll be home soon.
I'll be home soon. You say it's running very fast. I'll be home in 3 hours.
Or if the traffic light's stuck on amber, I'd be home. Yeah, not sure.
I was coming down. Oh, just checking that quick.
You know,
Good. That's a good indication of the turf behind the head where people walk and play and put the mats.
it does look like the whacker.
Yeah, and it is. When you get near that tee, they go from 17 to 19.
Well, I have to tell you, gents, I've had a chance to sort of mingle with most of the players during the game. Not one negative word about.
Oh, there wouldn't be. There wouldn't be. We all love to play on a good green, a good grass green too.
One of them is a really high-profile player out there. Said, as far as I'm concerned, we should play the grand final here every year.
Yeah. Well, that's also not a bad call, though, because it is for everybody.
Providing you can.
Well, during the home and away season, we only play you once, so it's a very neutral ground. If you're not playing any of the prelims to the finals like that because they're held by the home clubs, I think that's a fantastic
I think it's a great examination paper. Coming here, it calls on all the skills.
Well, certainly after last year, and I mean, I come from a synthetic club. I love our greens, but there was the cool, why aren't we playing our finals on grass? And that's because finding grass that runs like this is difficult this side of the ranges, but it's certainly doable. I know Belvedere, their grass green over there is sensational. It's absolute pleasure to play.
Oh, it's good to hear that.
Yep. So
I think that was a big gamble, the way they went that way.
Yeah.
They could have easily put
another
a carpet
synthetic
down and just.
Yeah, but we played there a couple of weeks in a row because we had the midweek and the Saturday, and yeah, the green was beautiful. And for those who want to find out, today week, next Sunday, they've got a competition over there. Okay. Swing that out that the Belvedere Bulls have got a triples comp on. So if you're looking around, just Google Belvedere Bowls Club, get your name down. They're looking for people all the time because they all start the tournaments. Mount Liza has one on Saturday. Belvedere has one on Sunday. And every weekend for about the next 6 months.
Just when the wives thought they had all you boys home for lawns and minor repairs.
I've got no chance. I've got Country Week, which is I leave on the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, get back on a Wednesday, then another tournament in Bendigo for 3 days, then an hour up the road to Moama for another 3 days. It's been picks up again, Pete. Wow.
Yeah.
So Chardy not bowling rubbish, holding shot there. And Paul Simmons holding 2. A lot of bowls at the back. I can. The camera doesn't pick it up. There are 3 bowls. If you just swing down, you're not going to see it. Sitting right on the edge of the ditch. So they've gone full length, and it's just a little bit harder to rein the weight in. That's Nathan on the bat now. The third had a great game. He'll tell himself there's plenty of room. Just draw.
Won't be happy with that.
No. That's an extreme change of length. That's probably the longest they've played in 12 ends.
Actually, I'm going to change my mind on the whacker. That looks like my driveway.
Yeah, so that's a good shot of the. See how close they are to the edge of the ditch. So
It's interesting visual that because the green's up the sky bit.
no, that's right. It's even though it's more like a discoloration, lumps and bumps.
Yes.
But digital will do that. It's against Stan.
Might. Oh, I don't
That fell on a wire.
Better just add a bit of colour to it.
Yes, but it's at the pace this thing is, it's a long way to bowl accurately. Nathan looking to improve. Was not happy with his first.
Nathan Willett has put 2 12 foot short of the ground.
Yep. Yep. I mean, fortunately, he's holding a couple by the look of it, but he would not be happy.
I reckon Stan will jump all over this.
Well, it's been one or the other all day. I think his weight's going to beat him here. If he gets onto Jardy, he'll be happy. Oof.
Dane mentioning that Alan Ash is one of the most underrated bowlers. Solid and perfect all-rounder.
Yes, well, I tell you, Dane, we've known you long enough to know no one on the peninsula underrates him.
No.
He's nearly the silent assassin, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Goes about business quietly.
Doesn't show much emotion on the screen. Just straight at it.
I understand he's a very good singer, but
I've never been exposed to that.
no, and I'm not looking forward to it. But some people say he really can sing.
Gee, I've had a beer or two. Maybe we should put a few more into him and see how he goes.
Well, marching along now to 45 ends.
50-30 is what I've got up there. So Doc looking. They picked up 4 last end. If they can pick up a 3 this end, they can just keep going.
It's 3. It would be 3. And you say, well, they're not that close, but it's very hard to get close.
The camera angle increases a little bit when you yes, the breeze now twisting, fluffing around, changing direction.
Jeez, the width
Look how
on
much
that.
grass is on that.
Yes.
And it's coming back right
That
to the
might be
chalk
the
line.
shot. That might
There
be
you
the
go.
shot.
That's how you go from 3 down to 1 up.
Great shot, Michael
Blows
Stanger.
it all away.
But it gives you an idea of just how fast this thing's running with the breeze. That was no, if this time straight on, straight down. Pull that jack around the corner. He needs the jack.
No.
So Michael needs the double down.
He's given it heaps of grass again. Just
Yeah, well, he's got the advantage that the one he's running into here is stand. So if you can get under it, look at this. No, take that one, no.
you're going to have a measure here, aren't you? That's the one.
Just leave it for Frank. Just why you want Stanger as a skip when you throw down.
So that'll chuck the 20. We're getting some movement on the scoreboard that it's 51 to 38. No, 37. I don't know where it's coming from.
Yeah, I'm just watching Tim turn the board at this end. Looks like they've got Brendan at the other end to turn the board. I don't know if that's such a great idea, Dave. That's it. Keep pushing, Dolphins. That was the call from Stanger, not from me. I don't have a
Don't worry about all that, fellas. Here comes our guardian angel.
The beautiful Caitlin. 20 we've got 23-9 now for Ash. Mate, this is 9.
9. He's picked up 1.
Barney's still currently 8-10. Nothing changed at this stage.
Whoops.
Mathers was the 9.
Caitlin, how many ends have they played up there? It's a tight game of bowls.
So great start there by Buzzer. He's about 3 bowls behind, but a foot wide. Oh, Paul Simmons gets a bit of the jack, but so, yeah, the sun's gone now, and the green will change quite quickly once the sun comes off it. So Buzz making the adjustment. As you can see, the sun's gone, the green just drops a little bit of speed, buzzes right on it straight away.
It's the cream starting to rise to the top here, I think.
Yeah, it's a big ask. Obviously possible mathematically, but it's a big ask. Paul Simmons. Yeah, just with the weight adjustment, you can see. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no great off Mac. You won't be happy with that. He takes his bowling very seriously, does Adrian? Yeah, well, as everyone who plays does. You always want to put your best bowl down every single time. Chard. Got it. That's a great second bowl. Sit, wait, push it straight through.
I'm not one to brag, fellas. But didn't a couple of weeks ago I said Peter's about to have an impact?
You did. You certainly did.
And he had.
That's
3 ends in a row.
Yes, thank you very much. 3 ends in a row. So, pressure back on Frankston. Yeah, that's cool.
I see there's plenty of people coming out of the Ibis room with food and drinks, which is good to see.
Certainly plenty of drinks.
They're loading up.
I can tell you 3 guys who else will be loading up after this telecast.
Yes.
You might even take Caitlin up there for a snack.
Yeah, I've got an agreement with my partner that one of us drives home. Well, I drove here, so I'm not driving home.
I'm okay I'm okay when I'm not getting tested for anything. So
No, maybe your sugar content, that'll be better.
had a good visit to the doctors during the week. Very happy.
So Stan, in back to the battle of the threes, which has been fascinating, though. They've both been playing so well, Nathan and Stan. Stan will be getting first look. Gives that to Pete.
9.
12.
Oh,
29, 2018. Yep.
So some change. So some little changes happening.
That's been a battle all day. That far rink, the Peter Oran rink, the Barney Oran rink has been a battle all day. Same as the one we're watching here. There's only ever been a couple in it.
I'm glad they allocated us this game. You know, we've seen some great skills. The leads
Absolutely.
have been to the thirds have been terrific. Skippers have been terrific.
And is it fair to say that the ring is 23 as well in the scoreboard?
No, it's a 2-0. It's just
That's
the way
a
it's looking.
zero.
Yep.
It just looks like half the zero. Looks like
Definitely going to the eye doctors tomorrow.
Yeah, you can try my glasses if you like. They'd probably fall over.
Just don't let your wife go to the eye doctors because if she gets 100%, you're out.
Yeah, I'm out.
The Peter Chard bowl. Stan going to come down and just draw to it, push it through.
How about
Oh, thanks, mate.
So 23. Yes, might be.
So Nath this time trying to add. Oh, yeah. Nathan Willett. What a great bowl. And now it'll change again. The sun comes back here. Oh, it doesn't make me a lot of strong sun now. It's definitely clouded over.
Dave, is that jacket got batteries or? You look very content.
I'm a lot warmer now. I can tell you it's got a bit chilly down here in the commentary position.
Bit of weight.
The call goes up. Bang. Jack all the way back. 3 shots. That is the shot of the game.
Holy guacamole.
2 down, base weight. Straight back. Yeah, need that one on instant replay, Pete. What a great shot.
Well, speaking of the replay, it's just this the little murmur coming out that the replay machine is flying in from overseas.
Oh, there you go. Well, you'll need that for Caulfield.
No. Down at Skydome.
Oh, fantastic.
Skydome, the home of halftime heroes.
Well, I haven't been there. Did the singles there, but what's happening? St. Pat's Day, I think, is up next. So that'll be interesting. What do we call it? Call it pub bowls.
Oh, Crown Bowls.
Crown bowls.
You got enough with the football season starting, surely. At least the cricket's finished.
So tell me about your pen for the football showers. Are they people of wisdom And knowledge, or
They think they are.
You're talking about the chief.
So we've got Adam Kelly, who's our, we'll call him our leader. And then we've got Neil Craig, of course, the past coach of Devon and multiple other teams around the peninsula. He's been down to Mornington, been down to
sacked
Mount
by
Liza.
all of them.
Actually. And then we have as Dave Adams gone extremely wide. That ain't coming back there, folks.
Oh, that's
Yep, that ain't coming back. And then we've got Spook. So Spook Harris, he's gone off to Bayswater, but he'll give us some commentary of the fly. And of course, we've got Lee McGill, the coach of Mornington, who'll jump in. A couple of newbies coming on. We've got we might have some coaches from other sides that just signing paperwork at the moment. We just say to them, come and sign the paperwork, but they're getting nothing. So we just
Are
say,
they aware of this?
no, not
After the papers are signed.
after the papers are signed.
the compensation isn't very high.
So
This seems like a gig everyone would want.
Yeah, the perfect gig. Get to sit with Susovic and not get paid for it.
in my garage. So
Michael Sting trying to add one, make a 4. Well,
Dave's run into this.
yeah, all the way back. Dave did run through. So
wow,
Dave Adams have been looking. Michael's not looking. He's just stopped.
3 shots there, folks.
And Dave's gone the draw.
Let's cut in front.
No, he doesn't want to. Weight's
hang
really
on,
good.
Hang on.
Oh, his weight was very
1
good.
inch.
3. That's big. That's a big turnaround for Michael Sting. That's a 5-shot turnaround.
There's a car that's just pulled up in the car park. Some music playing.
Yeah, if the Dolphins got a theme song, that's...
The Balnarring boys had the Balnarring song last night. It was on Facebook.
Oh, I don't want to look.
It was very, very good. You know Nigel Harrison. He's
Yes, I do know Nigel Harrison.
One of the funniest, most entertaining, creative men I've ever met. Well, he had us in stitches last night. It was like panto. Speak of the devil, I can see him over there struggling up the hill.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, probably getting blood back in the alcohol system, is he?
It's hard to argue with that one. There he goes.
Yeah. Buzz, jack down.
And I want to tell you, when they have functions in the Ibis room, Nigel is always the star of the show.
There's another reason I'm not coming to this club.
You'd be made so welcome, mate.
I have no doubt. Everyone is made welcome.
Your beautiful wife, who can play a little bit.
Who can play a little bit. Yeah, I know the best bowler in our household is. I know. Paul Simmons is a good 6 feet to get past Buzz. Looking to be rolling pretty well. Pick it up and nailed it. Yeah, as you mentioned earlier, Pete, today, I think he's shaded Buzz. Not that he's played badly.
No, he hasn't. But it's neck and neck, but I was pretty happy. Look, I'm pretty confident in saying about 13, 14 minutes left, and Frankston are sitting in the box seat.
Yep. Yeah, and if you're a Frankston player, and none of them have, but if you are a Frankston player and you've had a shocker and you win a flag, well, you'll soon forget you had a shocker. So I don't know how that's going to work. Being a midweek player, does that mean I have to share a room with Coggo or what?
I'd like to see that.
No.
Paul, fantastic.
Two great bowls. Yeah, the seconds. They make first look. Oh, if you're not going to get shot, get behind. Yep, that can come in. That can end up a very handy bowl. Chard has been instrumental in the last few ends. Took a great bowl by Michael Stang in the last end to take it off him.
Can you see a scoreboard on that end one?
And the very far one, I'll have a look at that. No. Mr. Harrison moves on. Have a look. Again, Zest for his second. Looking to reach that jack.
It's holding it out. Still 3 shots. We've been in familiar territory with this before.
Yep, your far Rink's correct. 9-12. So that's it. Yep. Shardy just looking.
David Crossley Muir thinking, I thought Frankston were Metro this season. Yes, one of their teams, but they got.
Yeah, they've got a Division 4 Metro team, which just runner-up yesterday in the grand final, but still going up to Division 3.
Toes just the greenkeeper. We'll call him the greenkeeper to the Stars.
Yes.
Is just as forecast this morning, Green started at 15, would pick up second.
Plus, I think, too. Plus.
There wouldn't be much between the teams until the sea breeze starts around 3:30, and you said cream rises to the top. And I wasn't talking about you, Jeff. Rightio. Oh, we get some ends there as well. Fantastic. So 11-12, 23-10. Let's get 11-12, 23-10.
So 11-12, Barney.
11-12 and 23-10. And then the last one is 23-18.
That's correct.
23. Yes, beautiful.
Nice even 50 ends.
Let's add them up.
Was that 23-10?
23-10, Pete, not 23-18.
No, the middle one.
Oh, 23-10. Yep, 23-10.
Clicks on that quick shot. So that's 40. We're looking good there. So that's he's 56.
57.
Yep, and we're on
57.
50 ends done.
Yeah, we actually gel with the main scoreboard.
Well, it's difficult.
First
There's
time.
two of them.
First time.
So Stan,
Rightio.
2 down.
So scoreboard up to date as Stan comes in. Yep.
That's a 31.
They're starting to test out the.
Yeah, I don't see Michael going. Yeah. Need to find a way. Yeah, you're right. Mm-hmm. Yep. Thank you, Sess. Nathan looking. That's a good number there for Karingal.
How many have they got there? They got.
Well, it's 2 Achardies and 2 Pauls.
Yep.
But with Michael Sting coming to the mat, that's not going to stay that way. He's wide. He's got to thread it. He has to get under that front bowl and got into that front bowl. Unfortunately, that was a Karingal bowl that came up, I think.
Could we have spoken too soon?
It's a big ask.
You're not thinking a last-ditch effort here, eh?
Well, it's 13 ends to go.
Time just clicking over 5 o'clock.
You've got to get off the fence.
Yeah, you called it early. You said Karingal.
I'm just worrying about the booking at Jade Court down at Rosebud. That's all I'm worried about.
And tell me,
the chow mein
what's your favourite?
Chicken chow mein out there at 6 o'clock is fantastic on a Sunday night.
I had the pleasure of meeting your wife one night a couple of years ago.
Correct. We went off to
La Porchetta with all the guys from Warilla. They were a good bunch of fellas.
Very.
They wanted to offer you a job and you weren't interested. Mind you, the logistics of you going up there.
To there and back.
Just do it twice a week, Dave.
Did you?
There's the lovely blue scope steel.
That's it.
I don't think we'll find any days like that again where they part workers going up to Port Kembla 2 days a week from Melbourne, chauffeured from Mornington Peninsula and all of us up to Tullamarine Airport.
Yep.
I don't think we'll find that again. Thanks to Teams and Zoom meetings.
They were the days, though. So Frankston holding a pretty handy number here.
In which one? Wait.
Yeah, right here. That's Dave just giving himself the rev up here. Could be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Possibly even 6. Karingal. Sorry, yeah.
Last bowl of the end.
Yes.
Dave just saying to
I think
himself,
there's a comeback. On. There's a comeback in the wind.
They're always through. Probably the biggest score we've seen on this rink.
This huge.
They've gone up. Gone on, Davey.
No, it's too heavy.
Needs to
too heavy.
Too excited.
It's like missing a penalty.
This could be 6 or 5. Wow.
1,
2, 3,
4. I'm going to say 5. 6.
Stan's not happy about proving any of these.
5.
6.
Oh,
there's the call going. Oh, we go with 13 ends to go. It's got it back.
Were they all drawn or was there a conversion? That just tells you something about the wind here, doesn't it?
Yep.
The wind and the green space. Playing against gummy elite players.
Yep. And that was all started out with Buzz getting the 2 on.
Yep.
And Buzz with Paul Simmons, it was just like, wow. All right, see if they can repeat those. That makes the overall a bit interesting.
Wow. 46 to 50. Well, I've got 47 now.
Yeah, they've got 58 to 47 on 51.
What are they doing to us?
Our official score board has just given up.
I just think Chook Lotto or something like that.
Here we go.
Wow.
That's what Paul did last time.
He's had a good game, hasn't he?
He certainly has.
He's been terrific.
Look at the fist pump down the end there. All folks. All those at home watching it on a telly, you're all out just about to do the weeding in the backyard. This quarter was all over.
Be hanging around now.
7 shots in it. Oh, we reckon 7 shots.
Hang on, there's...
So Paul Simmons would add another. 2 heavy is called. It's all the way back.
Yeah, you sure he's not foxing?
No, no.
Putting in
Going
a bit
around
of
the back, he
cover.
says, and going all the way back. Let somebody else do the work, he says. I've got one on.
Barney's in the camp there.
So Buzz putting a proof on his
Adams
first.
just having
Buzz again might be short.
Little spring in their step over there, Karingal. Frankston crew have just quietened down a bit.
Oh, that's a big end to pick up.
Shardy comes in.
Of course, Karingal
this has been a Chard-inspired
turnaround.
It has.
Who called that?
Dave. But that gives at the moment Karingal.
Out the back there. It looks like he's got one left.
Yes.
Oh, he's going to be short. Oh,
they're falling apart. The pressure's got to the Dolphins.
Dave's called it. The wind's just playing havoc.
It's playing havoc. The temperature's dropped.
You can hear it through our cans.
Yeah.
I can hear dogs down the dog park.
It's a better chart again. Come in and add.
Oh, he won't be happy with that one. Look at that.
No, it's a way bowl to his weight. It's very, very good.
He's thrown his bowler's arm over the fence. He doesn't get very animated.
Generally not.
He plays a quiet game of bowls.
Just searching for anything. But Aram just drawing an absolute.
Peter Susovich doesn't need much to change horses either, does he?
He called it early. He said he reckoned he was on.
Sticking off the mat now.
Holding one, looking to add.
I mean, 11 down with 11 ends. That's doable in the MCG in a one-dayer. Different in a bowls grand final.
Absolutely.
There's multiple scoreboards around the place here, Dave, at the moment. How's it saying 11? The clerk of the course over there is saying 9. So I'm just a bit worried.
Who are these people?
Actually, over here is saying 56.47. Is it, Dwayne?
58.47.
58.47.
This one's saying 58.48. And Caitlin's coming back with the real message.
Yeah, let's go to the videotape.
Let's go to the sword.
So 11:13. Hold it. Let's plug that one into the system.
So we've lost with the Caitlin.
Okay. We'd be a mess. 24-10.
Stan drags the jack out the back.
And on the 23-24.
Great ball by Stan.
And how many ends? All up.
We'll go with 51.
Yeah, Wayne, he failed plasticine at Kinder.
We'll just stick with 51. Right?
We'll go with 52.
Take book.
So they're just coming down for a look-ski.
58.47 according to this.
54. Caitlin has just done the addition.
47. 58. So we are 58. Get that one organised.
It's the overall.
And then 47.
Yeah. And So, Caitlin, 54 now. So we're inside 10 now. Side 10 ends and the
It's
score
all
difference is
over, you
11.
blokes.
No,
You're giving our viewers false hope.
there's plenty left.
And 5 of them. But certainly with the way the Ash Rink is playing and continuing to play.
In the
I mean, Alan Ash has been hogging this.
Alan Ash did
He's been
again.
hogging the spotlight all day.
He has. He's just done it again.
He's just done it.
Not a man that plays through the head with weight, just little foot here, couple of feet there. Nathan just pulling up.
Matter of inches.
Which means Stan probably have to change hands. So it is a long game. It's up to 5 now, and they're still going. Still plenty of
I
ends to
reckon we've
go.
got another 2 or 3 hours of light here, Pete. So don't worry. Don't go fretting about all that.
He's not. He's just worried about his Chinese.
you can jump.
Can you order it? Can you order in advance?
I'm looking at Uber now, see if I can get it up here.
Stanley looking to add to his first break conversion. Picked up the jack, ran out the back. Just needs to draw.
Him and Nathan are neck and neck, aren't they?
Yeah, it's been a great competition, 23rds.
Grass, heaps of grass. No hands off that. Good coming around.
Should we slow down there? The green's pace is changing as the day cools off.
Where's Tozer?
Yeah. Where's your 17 second?
Yeah, where are you?
So, first look for Doc. They've got at least a couple of seconds, Karingal. So, is he just trying to draw, or is he going to try and push down right through? Numbers is what they need at the moment. They're not going to win it with ones. And here we go. Big weight.
Oh, what?
Clean. Absolutely clean. That was a great shot. Great driving.
There's a gentleman just walking back now who's just got a little Frankston top on.
I have something to say about this.
Yeah. He's going 3 foot here. Easy. So jumped off the fence, Steve.
The double high five for Doc.
So, what's that, a dolphin top?
That's the tattoo. I've just booked in for the dolphin tattoo.
Like Lynn Pym, she's got a dolphin and a kangaroo.
Oh. Start a menagerie.
I tell you what, if it gets clear air, he's going to be close. That's cut 1 out. It's cut 2 out.
Oh, it's fallen in too. Dave Adams got 1 left.
There's every chance he'll fall off and have another crack.
I reckon Frankston might have that.
Yeah, finger down by Dave there. He reckons he's down. He's just played one very good drive to remove Stan, but it's a bit different. But it's bowls in the way. He just calls a draw. He can't see a way to get to that bowl.
See the chairman of Karingal, Andy Alexandra, who's sitting behind Rink 10 over there. He's looking very, very glum.
Yes.
He's looking very glum.
Plaintive. Setting Nick to Lyle, was it?
It's the Nile. Probably trying to keep sharp away from Lyle.
Still got the crew though.
Lyle will be saying later on, if they should have put me in.
Yeah. Yep.
They lost it on the selection table.
Needs clear. Needs clear. Needs clear.
Great
That
shot.
is a brilliant. From a drive to a draw, you cannot ask a harder shot than that.
So there'll be 1.
Springer's got 1 to come.
Yes, Michael has got last ball, but he's studying the head to see what's on because it looks like Nathan down the back, but then Chardy's down there plus Doc.
Well, Dane, he did have a crack at the forehand.
Yeah, no, it's a great display of skip bowling. Blood a drive and then a draw. Not just a draw, but a resting touch.
Well, I reckon we'll have his kind of backhand.
He's got a bit of cover in that ball.
Yeah, well, it's him coming in as well. He can promote his own, gets past his own. Oh, I don't think he's going to make it.
No.
We think, folks, the score is.
If we add that one to Karingal, I'd believe us. 25-23 on this rink.
25, yes. No, that's definitely true. I'll go to 55 ends.
Oh, is that are they 20 ends now, Dave? It looks like this could be last end, is it? Yes, it is. It's the show rink's last end. They've just got over 20 ends. Yeah, running out of time. Yep. Peter, I remember they're still calling for conversions. They need the numbers here, Karingal, wherever they can get it.
Pulled out. Been doing very well.
Yeah. Yep. His second half is has been fantastic. Look at this.
Look at this. That's brilliant.
That's all you can ask for, isn't it?
Yeah. I tell you what, he has smacked Buzz Price's backside
in the second half.
Buzz,
he got to the change of the green.
Buzz can play.
Oh, Buzz can play. Neil, a draw shot, and has.
Sammy's looking up. He's got the shot. Didn't even get a clap.
Yeah. I would have expected a little more.
Forlorn look on his face.
So Paul's last shot.
Yep. Let's see if he can adjust his weight here.
See down the
Pop right on it.
screen. There's some.
So he jogs down after it. Oh, Paul, get a move on. Get behind that head. Oh, he cleaned it up again.
He's had a good game. A very good
game. Still, Jack's out there. It's doable. Here we go. That's the way, buzz up. Yep. One of us. Hardy, second half game changes. There he goes this time. Yeah, you're going to run through. Won't be much stopping that between here and the ditch. Doof. So 10 shots in it.
So we're just going to keep an eye on that one, folks.
Yeah, there's a couple. Green will pick up a couple across the green. Okay, Ash draws the shot in the rink next door. Okay, 2.
Geez, easy, Dane. Just on the camera angles. Come on, mate.
Doing your best. Shot again. Reach. His weight's not bad here. Yeah. One.
Just all that.
Chard's almost carried Karingal to victory here. They've come up short.
Just that's But that Alan Ash Rink, they've just been all day from the first
old
from
Ash,
the first end.
He nearly broke into a smile there before.
Nearly.
So when he goes and picks up his medal in about half an hour or so,
See if we can get a green.
we'll see if we can get a green.
Scoreboard's changed again.
Do these people have any idea what they're doing?
We'll keep an eye on them.
Of course, we've got Caitlin on the job, so
We're not too bad. We're within a shot difference, so
I think she's going to get the streamers, I think.
I hope she's not up in the Ibis room getting an early start.
oh, there's every chance of that too. Doesn't mind a mixed drink.
Oh, holding for Nathan. Holding very well.
Needs to get to that bowl.
Yes.
And drop.
Something you don't see very few bowls fall against the bias.
Against the bias. But that's a handy little number there for Karingal.
Bit of a hush.
Yes, there is. It's once that tight, there's not a lot of ends in it. Just need one rink to make a number. Dave Adams did it a couple of ends ago. They need to do it again on another rink. Every bowl being ridden. Peter Oram.
Some celebration going on in the background there.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Stan coming in. Call's gone up. Come on, Stan. He needs to sit. Oh, fell out.
Oh,
It's a big bowl here for Gary Barnett.
Come on, Alan! That's the one. That's him, get him.
As the call goes out from Gogo.
bird's eye view there.
Yeah, back of the head. Nathan trying to get back. Barney a big number down, converted for one up. Yeah,
The leg of the camera.
yeah,
Buzz.
just buzz. Okay. You're going to get their attention. Yep, got it now. Yeah, big ball by Barney over there.
It looks like Frankston got the bet on the Ellen Ash ring.
Yep, Coggo rolling. So, no one for Ashy. Click the ends over. And another shot. a lot of measuring going on over there. Two across there on the Barney Rink. Oh, that's all right. It's just Paul who gets involved.
No bad happening this year.
Is that?
No, it's just a gentle wave, and Buzz got it straight away. So
No, it's fed on, and Stan's come for a walk down to
sort it out.
Yep. Just landed.
Yeah, Coggo, I've caught a little bit of Coggo's game. He's played very, very well. He's never really fancied himself that much as a lead, but he's done a pretty good job of it.
This is Stan's last ball.
Yeah, last ball for the game. There's our lovely score lady.
13 all.
For Barn.
Let's get the scoreboard up. 13. Yes, and then we've got 27-10.
27-10.
Wow, that is...
Actually, just keeps adding to it, doesn't he?
Yep. And then we've got 23-25.
Yep. And our total ends 58.
58.
We thought maybe you were putting up the dolphin streamers. Yeah, a bit too tight. Yeah, a little too tight.
So I have that now as 63 to 48
on 58.
Yep. So
yep, we're on our last end here.
We can technically break out the streamers.
We've seen a turnaround.
Just the demeanour of the Karingal guys, is it?
They don't look pumped up, do they?
No.
I don't. Right, so Karingal holding 2.
Yeah, it's back within 5 shots, so they've really come back in the last 15 minutes. That blew out early. It's only 15 shots odd. It's back to within 5.
I've got a feeling we could see the same scenario, Wayne.
Everybody
reverse.
out.
Yeah. No, two rinks winning, one rink losing. The losing rink winning the...
yeah, but our losing rink was only 3 shots.
7-10. That's an official dancing.
Yeah, the other 2 rinks, so the rink and the side have both been great games.
So a shake of the hands.
Yep.
I've got a feeling it'll end up 27-23. Let's just wait for some confirmation.
4.
4.
Wow. Oh, I'd better get himself back. 4 is a big last count. Wow.
So that takes it to 52.
62, 63.
No. 11 shots.
52, 63.
Thank you. 52. Thank you very much. Wow. Don't do that to me.
And that'll take it to 59 ends. We might just pan around.
Yep, that's not a bad shot there. That's the Mathers Rink, the Alan Ash Rink. Alan unlucky, staring intently. Don't think staring at the ball is going to make it do anything.
So that'll make it, just so we get it up on the screen there, 29?
29, 23.
23.
Wow. Good on them. That's that number made all the difference when they picked up that 6. It's right there on the scoreboard. There it is. That's
And they knew they had Peter charged, waiting to
turn it round.
Explode.
Well, he did.
Yeah, he's had a couple through. He made a couple crucial.
I mean, there were detractors out there. You two are amongst them, but he's overrode all of that and come home with a wet sail. It's been fantastic.
Second sign off. Lockie and Coop. Rinks beside each other, bowling around about the same time. Lockie Ash.
Well, as last week, the planets did align.
Yeah, for Frankston.
No, all the planets, I mean, in the solar system.
Oh, yes.
And so do the scoreboards here at Balneary.
There was never any doubt.
Alignment, 52 to...
Praise the Lord that Caitlin was in the commentary box here with us.
I did see
the air-conditioned commentary box here with us.
Having a discussion, a frank discussion with the scoreboard attendants.
Everything lines up at once again. Yep. Excellent. So only a couple of ends to go.
Good to see Stan coming in and having a chat about Rink 10.
Yep. Giving Alan some information.
Is he directing the head over there? You can't do that, can you?
He's not directing, I believe. But he certainly would have noticed that it's been a feature of the Karingal game during the year that the skips nick over to the other greens just to settle them and gives them some.
Alan Asher drink doesn't need his.
Well, there's that too. So young Lockie to the mat.
Very quiet.
Yeah, well, Davey Adams and their Rink, they can hold their heads up. They can. Yes, they could.
They can. No one gave him a chance, but we did.
We gave him a chance. That's what I said at the very beginning, Dave Adams.
Darwin bookings. 5-1. Oh, well. Good spending.
Lots of intense concentration over in those other two rinks.
I'm just going to refer to our official scorekeeper, Caitlin. How many ends was the Rink 11 game?
Yeah, they're on their last.
26 shots and 21 ends is
not. Ah, yes, we are.
Here comes umpire.
Senior Sergeant gets pulled out.
Here comes umpire
Benwell.
And believe me, there will be no nonsense around this.
He hasn't taken any equipment with him. He's just marched up there.
Someone's hit someone else's bowl.
So they're looking for a ruling. So nothing's happened.
He's got an audience.
on both rinks. It was a bowl from the next door rink. Yeah. So that is it. If bowls hit each other, they get sent back. So Keeper gets to replay it. The bowl gets placed back to where it was.
Yeah, they're going to make 11 shots in 4 ends.
Yeah. Yeah, so just that was confirmation from the umpire.
Yeah, from umpire Benwell, he's given us there was just a ruling that was required, and of course,
is there a space in the game to have a blue light on top of the umpire's head?
It's still ambiguous. You should either leave it or you should lift it. You should either stop it, return it. You can do it either way. Dangerous if you're a skipper and you think in a bowl you get an advantage, or you think by not lifting that bowl and you get an advantage. There needs to be a firm ruling on what you do.
Shardy doesn't think it's going to be a draw. He's taking 2 travellers down.
if this is a draw, I'll tap dance from here to Adelaide.
Hey,
What colour shoes, though?
red.
I'm committed to red.
So that's the Harrison Bowl. Yeah, there must be an offset jack there. That's another one that's gone out of bounds.
Michael Judd saying the green looks rough.
Oh no,
it is judged as one of the.
Yeah, it's an optical illusion, Michael. Honestly,
it is. The
it's
grass
a magnificent.
The grass is so short that it doesn't bump up and down. It's almost soil height. It's very, very quick and very smooth.
Michael plays just out of interest.
Smash
Probably Vanilla or Bendigo.
On those billiard tables up on.
Yeah, up on the other side of the range.
Mount Boa.
No. I'll be heading off to Bendigo in a few weeks playing those billiard tables. Thank you very much.
So how many we got left? We've got, I'm just looking at the ends.
We can only be down. It must be down to the last one or two.
Caitlin, how many ends did you have on the Ashes on his last?
So Barney's still got 2 to go. Okay. The far rink, the one that's the hardest to get the camera to, will be the one we.
I don't know if you
watch.
guys were there yesterday, but on the very last end of the game between Karingal and Balnarring, 44 shots up overall. And this was the last end of the game, and the skipper, look, Andy, was up there discussing tactics with the last bowl of the game.
As you do.
Well, as you don't, we were 9 up on Tuesday, and Karingal just went, we can't get a 9. Let's just shake hands.
We're seeing We're seeing a great game on the show rink.
Yes.
23-29. Doesn't reflect how close the match was.
Well, there were a couple of counts at the end, weren't there, Wayne?
Big 6 that came up for the Adams rink. Their lead, Paul Simmons, pulling away in the second half,
Yeah,
putting his
he
foot
did
down.
pull away at the end there.
The battle between the thirds, between Nathan and Stan, was fantastic.
The sort of stuff that you'd make a coaching video out of.
Yeah,
Honest.
and I think the Dave Adams drive and then draw a resting touch was just textbook, absolutely textbook. Yep, good razor. So this will be Darren Mather's last bowl.
I'm hearing 2.
Yeah, Darren's got one left. He's down, he's got it up in his hand. That'll be the last bowl for the game. They're on their last end. They're a couple of ends behind.
Barney with his bolt coming down there. Is it me or the rinks look very close together?
It's optical illusion.
Camera angle.
That's all I wanted to hear.
Yep. It's like
It's okay.
It's like that guy who said the green looks rough.
Yeah, just a digital camera. So as you can see, every single player.
That's Phil Rees on the line.
It would not be. It certainly is.
It is. Yep. The ban has been lifted.
No. On the far rink over there, on the Barney rink, it looks like Wayne Taylor's bowl pretty much sitting on the jack. We get to it there, right standing in front of it.
That's your number plate, Dave.
What's that?
They're calling it.
Peter Oram just took out the bowl of Wayne Taylor. Just right. The rink. There's not enough hands left.
1.
Yeah, what colour was it?
That was a Frankston bowl.
There we go. As always good sportsmanship. It's always got to be a loser. As we heard yesterday, there's no draws in this. You've got to get out there and play extreme defenders. See if they cut out the full 63. They don't need to.
Oh, looks like Karingal picked up something.
Well, that'll be a game, one of the others. 4.
Karingal. 27-12.
2 for Darren.
Takes it 54. Well, technically there can't be a draw.
There cannot.
Well, there can be, but technically it can't because one of the players is.
Hopefully sitting in the car park.
Oh. Did I hear 4? 4.
Wow, that's away. Good on you, Darren.
So that's 58. 58. And that'll make it 17. So they're going to do the same as last week in reverse.
An end to go.
I think 2 ends. 2 ends to go. I think, yes, 2 ends to go. So that'll take it to 61 ends. And
We've had a pitch invader. Look, that little boy's just run over there, and
we'll jump over to the other screen with the other camera and get happening there. Just lost my booking at Jade Court.
That's gone.
so the chicken chow min will have to wait for another time.
Yes, we've tried to get Uber, but
Too far, they said. Too far.
too far. Yep.
That's all right.
Right, let's see if we can just. Let's just go a bit short there.
Go grab a steak at the local pub instead, mate.
I think we'll have to. So we've got 2 ends left, folks. 5 the difference.
Shots in it. I mean, Taylor will need.
Dave called it about 20 ends ago. I was still hanging in there.
You're running for cover now, aren't you?
This is what you need from your leads. You need to be up and around the back. You can't be short when everything counts.
It's been that type of year when you would not say no to anything.
No, it's been some close games. So Mick Adams,
I think he should have.
he's not going to be that short, let me tell you, Pete. That's going to be pretty close.
One shot.
Yeah, it's one of them. So make sure he's up.
Dave's in the commentary position.
But not too far.
He's just waiting to belt me over the back of the head. Yeah, we're all going into...
Tails, Wayne Taylor just needs to get past that bowl. Oop. Important end for both.
Great view there with all the people up top. We'll call it the mahogany room. Yep.
That's the mezzanine.
The mezzanine.
So Richard Perry.
Hasn't this been an excellent venue for a grand final?
It has.
It's been terrific.
It absolutely has. As a host club, Boundary should be very proud of themselves.
Well, they host Division 1 grand final. They pick up 2 premierships along the way yesterday.
Yep.
They'll continue the party. I hear it's going for a week long, so if anyone's down in the area, just pop into the Ibis room.
The Ibis room's the place to be.
Boyd won't be too happy with that.
There's a couple of characters in the Ibis room. One of them is the Phantom. He's a man who has to be admired and respected. And of course, Nigel, the great Nigel, the singing troubadour. He's. We might see if we can get a version of his.
Oh, dear me!
That's not good.
No, the second for Karingal, that's got to be 9 metres between those 2 bowls. Who was that, Richard Perry?
Oh, that's not good. We might have reached our time limit with our young friends at Vimeo.
Oh, okay. Time out.
No. Hang in there, Mr. Stream.
Yeah, wouldn't. So not a lot of noise around the green from anywhere.
Surely not. Surely it can't happen.
Well,
could we go black?
Don't go with it.
Tell the boys from Vimeo to come down to the Ibis room right now and we'll get them a drink.
No, they've sorted it out. They've seen the ad come up and they...
Okay. Stevie Adams, brother to the doc, Mick. Karingal currently holding 1. Steve running through. Yep, Karingal need more than one.
Two would be handy.
Yep, 2 would.
3 would be comfortable. 4 would bring the house down.
Well, you're never out of it till you're out of it, are you? That's typical of Peter Vorm's
You
Rink.
realise if Karingal happened to get up, I won't be able to show myself in this part of the world for quite some time.
Yep, and you'll be tap dancing to Warrnambool.
Adelaide.
So we'll make Warrnambool be a doddle.
In red tap shoes.
In red tap shoes. But the Karingal boys, they must have seen we weren't really much of a chance in this at half time and knuckled down.
Well, of course, Lyle Taberner went out there.
Yep, you've lost it, but gone.
Oh, no. Right at the death knot.
So Steve Adams desperately trying to reach in there, get a second shot, make a number, build ahead. Yeah, Coop's just waving. Why isn't Steve down? Come on, get down there. Here he goes.
So we're seeing a true pro at work here, Wayne, aren't we?
That he's a bit worried about losing the feed, I could tell you.
No, there's batteries. Batteries that we've been going, folks. The stream, just for your information, the stream has been plonking along for 5.5 hours.
It's a big.
That's 5.5 hours of our unique brand of
But you two guys have been talking.
Yeah, fast grains make the most.
So they need to pick up 1, definitely 2. They lose.
Yeah, it's very, very important for Karingal to get 2. But plenty of bowls to come. Peter Oram gets first look after playing Wayne Taylor out in the last end.
We'll be able to see Peter's delivery or not.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
Saying, kids,
don't deliver like
this is not how you do it.
Oh, the push.
Yeah, this is not how you play the lawn bowl. But it works. It works for him.
I have to say, at the moment of delivery, everything's right. We've seen some crazy deliveries over the years, Wayne. Remember the great Ian Taylor from South Australia? It's like a win.
Yeah, I played look at this. Second shot. Yeah, I played against the young bloke from Western Australia, and it was almost like a chainsaw. He was just like trying to start a chainsaw. It was amazing, and then he'd push it.
Right, there is some untoward pressure on this gentleman walking back.
Another pitch invasion there.
Ah, yes. Look, he's young. Here we go. And it is by his good friend Michael Stang. Oh, no pressure here, Barn. 2 down here. But still go into the last end 3 up. And
I wouldn't want
to be trying hard to defend that. Look at that delivery.
Oh, there's no.
Come on, Barnacle goes to the ball. Oh. What a great finish.
And this guy...
we predicted this, didn't we?
I did.
It was going to be a tight finish.
Yeah, we had Frankston as favourite, but not outright. And Peter Oram, you can tell, you just know he's on the mat, you're always a chance. He makes his 3.
Jeez.
Yeah, you can hear.
Jeez.
Look at that. Unbelievable. 3. The one to come from Barney.
Oh,
He's got Boyd there.
I can see the beads of sweat running down Barney's face. He's just walking into. Yep.
And look down the back there, up again, up on the bank there.
Yeah.
Just standing, resting against the pole. The godfather of Karingal bowls,
Lyle
Taberner, who engineered this at the afternoon break. He went in there, drove in there. He drove the belief in.
The discussion here with Barney and Coops, of course, is am I playing Boyd through to this bar? Am I drilling in? Am I trying to drag the jack back? You can't think about it too hard, then he's got to go back and make the shot. It's one of the biggest bowls of the day.
What are you calling, boys? What are you calling on this shot here?
Oh, cut back. Just if you can get him back to 1.
I'm saying Karingal grab 3 here.
Oh.
Dave? Oh, stop sitting on the fence.
He's waiting to do a Barney plays.
Are you suggesting that Barney could choke?
No.
That's a terrible thing to say about a bloke.
I'm not saying that.
Very, very good player. He would have thought this out. He's got it away well.
But the worst thing you could do is be short.
It's short. Oh, no, it's not short.
Oh, he's running to the Kraus bowl. His weight was very good. That could be 3. Last end, 2 the difference. Oh, what a finish.
Could we be back for an extra end?
Could we be back for an extra
Adrian
end?
Max had about 6 stubbies over there.
Yeah, everyone's.
Peter Shart's joined him as well.
Yeah, all the Karingal bowlers are putting their stubbies down now, I could tell you.
It could be a drunken bowls fest for one end. Caitlin's here. Look, she's chewing her fingernails.
And Cameron walking up, sorting his touches.
Starting to show a bit of.
So I have it 62 ends. I have the score at 61, 63.
Spot on. As you have been on.
Rick, the scoreboards have been saying Pete's been right.
And the momentum
has been Karingal's way.
Yep.
This all started.
There's a little Scottish guy.
2. They need 3.
Yep. But that turnaround when the Adams Rink picked up the 6, got the momentum going back the other way.
So, sorry, we're just off on Rink 12.
If they get a 2, I'll just go and put
my shoes on.
My pumps on.
Yeah.
Those that have.
Which is why I never call it till the 62nd end.
The devices connected to their chest or anything like that, just turn them on silent at the moment. Wow.
Every Frankston player stand there with their hands on their faces.
They're going, how could this have happened? That's what they're thinking.
Yep. Looking at the Alan Ash Rink, 27-12.
Yep.
And if I suppose if the Dave Adams Rink is any charge of picking up, he's picked up.
Come on, this is Dave Adams. This is Mick Adams.
Well, that's how his first ball went.
Be up. And Taylor.
Wow, how's the crowd? He's not
Yeah,
hearing
hushed.
boo.
You could cut the air with
Yeah,
a knife.
Wayne just back off the mat. Someone yelled out something behind him. He's like, hey, come on. For us, we can speak quietly. They can't hear some. Yep.
You reckon?
Yeah, this is, see, no one calls early now. They're starting to talk it up. That's how you start an end, Wayne Taylor. Still enough room there, though. Nick Adams is good enough to get past that. So, of course, Frankston playing for everything. They'll be 4 from 4 and 5 from 6 if they get this.
The last time they lost was against Karingal at Hastings.
That's right. There we go. Nick Adams grabs the jack and rolls it back.
Oh!
Have to adjust. Who keeps talking over there?
Oh, there's just a little bit of snicker going. Yeah, a bit of respect. Oh, I don't think he likes it.
Not going to be short.
He gave the head a bit of a wobble.
Start to turn.
He's
now.
a hard man to read sometimes.
Is he?
Yeah, you don't get a lot out of him, do you? He got it. Look at that.
There's a good cod.
That.
Jeez.
And he's acknowledged the crowd's.
Yep. Even Steve Adams.
I heard offers go around the back.
Richard Perry, his last end wasn't that great, but they still managed.
He's a good, honest old trundler.
Yeah.
John Richard. He's an upholsterer, you know.
Is that right?
Yeah.
So when he tells you to get stuff, it's a whole new meaning to
Exactly.
it? Yeah.
Yes.
Fair enough. That's it. It's round the back. That's all you can do is build some bowls round the back. But both leads, extraordinary.
Yeah, this is a young man who handles
Good
He's a very interesting young player.
Yeah. Man, a few words, doesn't have a lot to say,
No,
boy.
he doesn't have a lot to say.
Ball here. Needs to add. Absolute silence. Yeah. Starting to get up about now.
Is he short? Is he short, Wayne?
He is. He certainly is.
Well, that's a surprise to me.
As I said, they're playing only a couple of metres short to make length. Green would have cooled down a little. It's not turning quite as much. There'll be a lot of talk between now and the last bowl.
You sure about those lights, Dave?
I mean, I called it pretty early. I said, we will have light here. We'll finish the game out with light.
Light to spare.
I think it's already the Guinness Book of Records for the
longest game you've streamed this year.
Yep.
I think we'll learn something from
this. Don't play on a fast green.
No. let's get over to one of those. There's a couple of greens down this part of the field. They've got a green, good green in the greenkeeper's opinion.
Yes, a good putting green. Richard looking to come on the other hand. Still coming. This stage, the Wayne Taylor Bowl needs a friend. And Frankston got nothing behind.
That's the get out, isn't it?
Yep. It's hard to get to, but the Barney just calling to give it a mate.
I don't know.
You know what, hit the bowl, though.
I wouldn't be thickening that target too much.
And the jack will pop if he hits it too, so... Way down.
I think he's short again.
Yeah, it's going to get past his first, but not by enough. He hit his own. Yep. So, down to another one of the Adams boys. This is Steve Adams. Plays 3 for Peter. Played there most of the year.
You'd have to play all behind, wouldn't you?
Well, Steve skipped for many years. If you want somebody to have a run at the bowl, he's pretty good at it.
2 behind.
Yeah. 2 behind. They've got second shot. Okay, on its way. Oh, he doesn't like it. But as we've seen before, don't call too early. Anything can happen. Oh, 3 at the back.
Is it in?
Stayed up.
Yep. Oh.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah,
the match right there.
Yeah, Coop's calling his skip up saying, mate, what do we do here? You get me second and a blocker and a counter all at the same time and a catcher. Ideally, Dave, yeah, where the jack is to where that Frankston bowl, the red one. Coop needs to put something between those two. So you're right, he doesn't want to land on Wayne Taylor's bowl and make a bigger target. But of course, the problem is the one on the run in is the Karingal bowl, the black one. So just have to find a way to that red one. Pete, you obviously need to start paying your internet bill. Still going well?
I'm pedaling.
Yep. Hamster on a wheel. So good. Select on second last bowl for the into season.
And so what about that hairstyle? When now,
it's a shame he's got his hat on. We've got the camera on here now. He's got his hat on.
He's going to safety.
He's going back. Going back. Righto, split all of them up. Still below. So removes that Frankston bowl.
We heard Sammy just yell out, we just need 2 to be there all again.
And I'll be going, da-dun, da-dun, dun, dun.
Don't think I've ever heard a quieter Poles grain. All right. Stevie's liking it. All the way back.
Da-dun, da-dun, dun, dun.
Currently, folks, match tied.
We're putting the stubbies in, boys. We were going to next round.
Wow.
So, no. Honey. What are you going to do?
So fair to say we've got 4 bowls left, or no, 5. Coop's got 1, and the 2 skips have got 2 each.
Now, who owns the 2 bowls behind the the head there.
One of each. So Cooper's is the closest, and the Adams of the bowl is sitting back on the right on the ditch. So, we're trying to shake the nerves out.
Little express of the breath there.
Yep, good looking for Caitlin. She'll be hiding the hands, her face hands somewhere.
Ooh, bit of noise that's just shaking. Right, here we go, folks.
Righto. I can tell by his bowls he will be reaching. Come on, Coop. That does not get any better. That is a great pressure bowl. Wow.
What a finish, gentlemen.
What a finish.
Wow.
From what was looking like a clear whitewash. Wow.
Two names jump to mind. Lyle Taberner and Peter Chard. That's brought this game to life.
That's your mind, Dave.
That's right. They'd be two of your old mates, wouldn't they? Caitlin's giving us the big high five. Yep.
So we're going to switch views. Probably a better view there. Gives you an insight of what's happening.
Yep. We all knew
I'm
Cooper
sure
was
folks
capable
at
of
home
playing.
understand that we're actually broadcasting with a little difficulty at the moment.
Just a little. It's called about.
So
it's called
the
about
fact that
40
we're
meters.
bringing it, the fact that we're bringing to you is a tribute to Peter's skills.
Absolutely. Half-time heroes. That would be 40 metres from where we are. We've had to camera angles, all sorts of things happening here.
So, folks, all we're worried about is that little end down there. We're not interested in how they release or anything like that. We're just interested in what goes on down that end, right down there.
It has been our thrill to give you 5.5 hours
of grand final lawn bowls.
Grand final minutiae.
So that's Davey Adams having a chat to Peter Oram. Not directing, but just trying to, if he's got an idea to confirm that that's the right one.
There's the tail of the tape there. 2 bowls in front. Ball to Karingal. Cooper's sitting in shot at the moment with the yellow and the blue.
That's right, and the next closest back as well. That was a very big ball by Cooper. Still be trying to catch his breath.
Look at Caitlin there. She's a proud woman. Her man just played a cracker. It could have defined his club's year.
Peter Oram with his amazing delivery.
He's in the frame now.
Open to that put, wasn't sure. Peter Oram, yeah, good searching weight.
Oh, it's fair.
Oh, got the ball and missed the ball.
Oh, my golly gosh.
Wow.
Oh,
Poor Pete, even holding his hands. Just like, oh. Well, Barney's got to be careful. He wants to put a pole down, but not widen it. Doesn't want to make it an easy target. But he needs to put a second in that if Cooper goes, he stays.
Dave Paxman joining us. G'day, Dave.
Oh, the Pac-Man. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. Wow. Go the Coops.
So Dave just up on the mat now. Going the forehand. We're just looking down the end here. Releases nice and slow.
Yeah, just trying to get
Actually,
around.
might have gone the backhand there.
Certainly has. Doesn't
Yeah,
want to touch anything coming
in. The
in.
big rings are on this side.
Yep.
Nice little view coming in here.
Yep, fine. Round the red. Just get back to the corner. Ideally, you would have liked second.
Well, this is it, folks.
Didn't come back in.
Yeah, is that a bounce?
Did not come back in.
This is
the last roll of the dice for
Yes.
Peter Oram.
If he gets this, he's a hero. Well, even if he doesn't, he's a hero. He's just played such a ball. He's managed to keep Barney under wraps all day. The scoreboard was 2013.
I've got to say, about 2 hours ago, we were nowhere near this, were we?
No.
Well, we could fill the time in with chat, but I think it's easy to watch what they're going. All the skips from Karingal, all standing around giving advice.
Well, on the peninsula at this moment this season, this is the man that can do that shot.
He can do it right away. Peter Oram, he's had a fantastic season.
Now he's got to figure out how to make two.
Yeah. One will get him another ender.
No.
No, it's got to be two for another end. There you go.
So two to stay alive, three to win the game. I don't think there's three out there.
I don't know. Barney's got last say too. Walking around, trying to change all the angles, trying to read them all before.
Well, if I was Frankston, I'd be. If they do win, if they manage to do win, I'd be grabbing Cooper Krause and chucking him up on their shoulders.
Yep. Oh, I don't know. We could probably find room in our salary cap.
Yeah. But he's that bowl.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What a pressure bowl. Yeah, the switch that Frankston made to put Barney to skip a few weeks back has paid off. Just changed the whole dynamic of the team, giving actually that chance to get in front. Big ball, Pete. Oh, just trying to say, yeah, Pete's wife is here. Champagne is here somewhere. I'm trying to figure out the crowd.
Just have a listen there. He's not.
Pete.
That's the beauty of the serenity around here, isn't it?
It's always like that here.
Yeah,
Dave.
that's no traffic, no.
Yeah. Industrial noises.
Interesting, Pete. So the call's gone up, interesting, Pete, which generally means all away. Got the edge. All over Red Rover.
Congratulations, Frankston. Commiserations, Karingal.
What a fantastic finish.
Wow.
A great finish to a great game.
Absolutely brilliant finish.
Two great clubs.
I promised Gogo I'd have a beer with him at the end of it. Looks like I'll have to take him up on that. So thank you from me, Pete, again. You've done a sterling job for us. This is the fourth stream you've given us this year. Thank you so much.
Been very good.
Been a blast.
Had a bit of fun today, folks. It's been great to wrap up. We'll call it wrap up the normal season.
Wrap up normal season.
And again, it's been a privilege to have great bowls like this. So 2 hours ago, we wouldn't have thought of this happening.
No.
Congratulations to the Frankston Bowls Club. Really well done.
Yeah.
And commiseration to Karingal through Belnairing. And special tribute to the Ibis Room. Fantastic. It'll be buzzing.
So
As
that's 4 out of 4 for Frankston. Well done.
As we just lose a bit of connectivity with the Navy base just shutting down their 5G transmission. So, folks, it's been great to have you aboard. We'll catch you very shortly, probably next week. We'll see how things go. Thanks again.